So, welcome. It's me, 5XP. Still celebrating the win. Hoping to get in the World Cup. We are here today, Santa Clara, Lantern Year 12. Let's see. This is still technically the settlement phase. We are going up against, actually, so we have to do that story too. So, we're going to do the Lonely Tree Special Showdown and then roll into some other stuff. But managerial administration secretarial duties first. Aziz. Messing stuff up already. This guy. Speaking of Aziz, I put in an emote for Aziz Focus. So that should be a fun new one for the channel. Let's see. Oh, social plug. So if you enjoy the stuff you're seeing, make sure you're clicking the follows, the likes, the subscribes. You're going over to the About Me on Twitch, and you, Aziz! It's coming, bro. Already. This guy. You can't find good work these days, good helpers these days. Alright, so that's twice already. We haven't even started. So go to YouTube, check out all the previous year streams. We're up to 12. We had Hooded Knight come in and tap Sally on the shoulder for the Twilight Sword. And honestly, I want the Twilight Sword. We want the Twilight Sword because it's a lantern, or a People of the Lantern with the Watcher at the end. So we need the Lantern Sword. We need high proficiency in the Lantern Sword, or the Twilight Sword. But I really wish it wasn't Sally, because Sally was our newly crowned demigod of the Weaver and Covalescence. So she's got to carry the Twilight Sword around. And we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. There worse things have happened in this game, in this campaign so far. So having a survivor get the Twilight Sword is not a bad thing. We'll work around it. Let's see. As far as commercials go, yes, Twitch has given me commercials. You don't want to see commercials? Sub! Click sub. Give you that free Prime sub. Help a brother out. And let's see. The Black Friday stream. So next week, I think Taste said it was considered Christmas 2. I don't really like that idea. I like Kingdom Death's biggest holiday. Christmas 2 is odd for me, but whatever. But that means we're going to do something fun. I'm trying to plan a mega stream, like a marathon stream, where we can get many Lantern Years, just go until we drop kind of game. And that is obviously the Friday next. So 10 a.m. until whenever the heck we feel like stopping, I guess. But I still haven't planned it all out. Apologies. But hop on Discord, help me plan it out. Give me some good ideas of what we could do. Some extra giveaways and stuff. Maybe like a giveaway every hour or something, or every Lantern Year. Kind of like what we do now. But anyway, I did add back, sadly, the Gatherism print, the art print. The gentle person who won that, I think in week 1, never got back to me on how to send it out to him. So I put it back in the pool, and then I think I was talking last week, or maybe just off camera, that I found 2 packages. So 2 new Kingdom Death dice, classic dice, just the black ones like that would come with the core set. So 2 of those. I'm adding 2 of those into the wheel, because they're ones I apparently never realized I bought and found. I was like Chevy Chase going in the attic and finding his Valentine's or Christmas gift or anniversary gift to his wife 5 years prior. So did some digging, found some loot, added it to the wheel. And the way you get that is you follow the channel, You comment during the stream, and you don't even have to be present to win. That's it. You just follow, comment, and I'll add your name in. We'll spin those wheels. We had a fun one last week where everybody that had commented, there was only one that hadn't won it already. So we spun the wheel with one name on it. It was silly. All right. Yeah, let's get to it. So let's add the overlay. All right, so what we have here, the Lonely Tree, it is a special showdown. And so we had the tree, what is it, like 2 years ago? 2 lantern years ago, show up against the spider. And we won, and we got a lonely fruit. And not when you get the lonely fruit, but when someone consumes it, you read a story. And then, get to do a special showdown with the lonely tree. So we are going to have poor, sweet, blind, lovely Alice. We have her sheet. This poor girl. Alice is retired in the settlement, being led around by everybody else because she's completely blind. She's apathetic with prey and bloodlust. So -4 accuracy for no eyes. Already used her reroll. Oh my gosh, this girl's been through an absolute ton. In pure final girl fashion. So she's going to be consuming the fruit. So let's do this. So we've got the Lonely Lady story. The survivor paused in the darkness, crippled by an unknown, got some glare, feeling of loss. Their eyes swelled with inexplicable tears. A hole opened in their heart. A warm hand slipped into the survivors. Looking up, they saw something they never expected. Although the survivor could not understand the stranger's words, they saw the truth in the stranger's eyes. They felt an identical hole in the stranger's heart. The survivor wanted nothing more than to protect her. Hand in hand, they returned to the settlement. Lying in each other's embrace, they felt the warm love filled in their hearts and wrap around them. Together they dreamed a perfect dream. They dreamed of the future. They dreamed of fulfillment. They dreamed of a life together. And when the dream ended, the stranger awoke with a cry. The stranger's stomach was full, and she was alone. She felt something she did not want to accept, something she would forget over and over again. The hole in her heart could never be filled. There was no love for her, only hunger. The survivor that consumed the lonely fruit is dead. Ugh. Alice, I'm so sorry. Survivors must depart this year for a special showdown with the Lonely Tree. There you go. Alice, officially dead. Ticket revoked. All right. And perfect organ. How do you like them apples? All right, that is our cannibalism one. All right, Lonely Tree. Who out there has played this one before? Let's put that there. Show of hands. Who's played this one before? Nobody. Well, don't worry. I've played this one so few times I don't remember how it works. I just know that we need bandages and ranged weapons or weapons with reach and axes. Excuse me. Forgot something. I forgot to post that. I'm running it live. I'm doing it live. Gosh, This guy. Hope everybody had a really good week. This week wasn't too bad for me. Started out really bad. Really bad. Basically my whole family was sick. Just unlucky. Unpleasant. There's nothing worse than cleaning stick out of the carpets at 2 a.m. if you guys, or just, oh my gosh, it's just the best. Things that you just wouldn't think you'd have to do. Just awful. But everybody's feeling better now, so that's a plus. All right, so the Lonely Tree is a special showdown. So it's, again, I don't mean to tutor. Like to be a rule explainer. Just helping people out that might not know. So Special Showdown, there's a special part of the settlement phase where if there's a special showdown, go, and then you come back within the same year, update your death count. Did anybody trigger a milestone? If you have any loot, use it. You do not gain endeavors again. Those are gone. But then you prepare and depart against or for a regular hunt. So this being a special showdown, this is what we get. And we are taking, so we've got two newbies, two fresh people. We've got Tina. What do we call? Somebody voted, I think, for some of the names. Tina from A Nightmare on Elm Street. We've got Annie, of course, from Misery. She's, I think she's our second most veteran survivor, apart from Sally now. And then we've got Samara from The Ring and Jack from, come on, everybody knows this one. It's The Shining. He's a dull boy. All right, so let's see. There was once a woman who loved a sad man with a hole in his heart. The harder she tried to fill it, the more drained she felt. When there was nothing left of her, she killed herself under an old tree and let its roots drink her blood. Soon after the sad man disappeared from the settlement, the tree bore a tear-shaped fruit. All right, so Nemesis encounter. Departing survivors do not have a hunt phase. Instead, select Lonely Tree's monster level from the table based on the settlement year. Now, if we had done this last year, it would be a level 1. Sadly, level 12 or year 12 is the cutoff, so now we're doing a level 2. Level 1 is significantly easier. All right, let's see. We get 4 tall grass, but they cannot be activated to hide in them. So the special rule on this one. And then, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, 5. 5 spaces away go the survivors. Figure that out in a moment. Anything else? The tree is waiting for you. Survivors go first. I don't think I'll need that till the end. But we've got a plethora of cards to go over. And it's just me running solo today. Blue Knives couldn't make it. He sends his regards. Aziz. Focus. Thank you, Aziz. So we've got 8 beta, 5 alpha, and 1 legendary card. Toughness of 13, no bonuses. So, is that 15 health? Do I have that correct? Yes, I do. Basic action, closest threat, closest survivor, no target. Let's see. The attack gains +1 damage for each nightmare fruit on the showdown board. That's probably not good. So then tree bears fruit in a free space as close to the target as possible. So we got to be paying attention to all this stuff. And it's been a minute. What's up, Duh? I'm assuming you live somewhere miserable. I'm sorry. But that doesn't sound very fun for me either. Enjoy your break. All right, so we have some traits. Oh, well, welcome. Oh, yeah, somebody in Ireland was asking me, is like, why are you doing it at 10 a.m.? And I'm just like, it's when I can, all right? It's when I can. I'm sure I'd love to get more viewers doing it at more prime time, but it is what it is. I have a 4.5, 5 hour block of time from like 10 to 2, and why not? This is what I got. And if some weird thing happens where you guys all say you love me and you need me to do it at a better time, and you guys are subbing and, you know, I can make some money off it, then I'll change. But I got to work with what I got. Anyway, nightmare fruit. So the nightmare fruit are impassable. They are these little guys like this. I'm not going to hook them on the tree. You can. It has little things that you can hook it on with the little hooky jobber. I just don't need to hook them on. I'll just set them to the side. So to diffuse them, so I'm sure there are some cards out there we're going to want to diffuse, maybe not. But basically, if we foobar that, everything blows up and everybody takes damage and everybody gets knocked back. Not good. All right, so there's a lot of knockback in this one. We don't have anything that prevents it or lowers it. So this could be very interesting, could be very frustrating. And on a 10, you hang fruit back up. Not sure how often we're going to need to do that. A level 2 has an impenetrable trunk. We cannot crit it unless we have axes. We have the amber pole axe, and we have the regular Croc blood glass cleaver. Unfortunately, that axe, we're going to have to get adjacent to it, and I do know that being adjacent to it is probably not the best thing. All right, so bear fruit. He has the right to bear fruit. Start of the showdown, hang all 6 fruit. When a fruit is removed from the showdown board, place it back on the tree. So the action bear fruit is take a fruit from the tree and place it where instructed. If all 6 fruit are already on the board, reshuffle the hit location deck and place the trap on top. So very, just like the spiders, we've got to mitigate that risk. Moving ground. The stone faces in this area are thickly covered with slowly moving roots, vines, and grasses. Survivors may not dash. So that's unlucky. At the beginning of the survivor's turn, you may walk away from the tree, ending the showdown. If you do, the survivors are neither victorious nor defeated. So just give up. All right, so there's a runaway mechanic there built into the tree. We'll see how that goes. Then we have a status effect that we could get. Flower funnel. When you gain this, suffer 2 brain damage. I think we've got some people. We've got 2 people that are going to be able to withstand some brain damage today. The others are fresh. That's not going to be that good. All right. So weird funnel-shaped flowers sprout along your spine. That's right, they vaporize your blood, which is inhaled by the surroundings. Whenever you spend a movement, you gain a bleed token. Your bleed token cannot be removed. An adjacent survivor gets to rip the flowers out of your back and archive the card. So we don't want our guys bleeding out, obviously. So we're going to be ripping flowers from people's backs. And the only way to do that is to stay close to each other, because if you move, then you get a bleed token. Now we do have 2 bandages in the grids today. So we'll have to utilize that as best we can. And Jack has the drums, so if people fall over, he can, since he can't dash, he can use that survival to encourage and get everybody up. And it's been a long time since I have played this, so I don't know if there's any rhyme or reason where to set up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I got nothing. Let's just stick togetherisms. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can maths. My maths check out. Actually, where's my spear guy? Where's my spear guy? Oh, let's switch her up. Who's chitty chat with me? All right. You ready to go? You ready to go, team? I'm ready to go. So the tree is waiting for us. So let's do's it. Who should go first? I want to shoot it with an arrow, right? Now, I'm house ruling this one a bit. So it's a tree. It does not have a face. Right? So it is not, it's Schrodinger's tree, right? It is at any point at the same time facing and not facing. So I'm considering it facing for the Crimson Bow. And if you think that's a bad idea, you can come on over and help make me change it. But for now, I'm not changing it. All right, so not being able to dash does prevent me from shooting that thing twice, but oh well. Who is my shooter? We've got Samara with the Crimson Bow. Oh, at the start of her act. I forgot about that. With the red cloak. That probably wasn't the smartest thing to equip with the hunt phase. And yep, I probably didn't do a good job with these grids last time. That's probably gonna kill me. Okay, Samara, who is red, gains a bleed right off the bat. Whoopsie. Yep. Genius, this plan. That was your plan, Ray? Get her? Alright, can you see those tokens? There, those are my activation tokens, so you can tell who's going. Samara is going to surge. She can't dash. To use her bow to shoot at that tree. Let's roll some dice. Crimson Bow is 2 dice hitting on 6, 5. 5s are better. That's 1. Again, it's been so long, it's basically brand new for me. So let's see what we got. Reflex, basic action, targeting the attacker. So she's gonna get smacked no matter what, unless I crit, but it's not an axe. So can't crit, which is too bad because it's all about, you know, deadly and, you know, unfacing, but it's that 2 strength I'm looking for. So I get 2 strength from that, 2 from innate, and I think that's it. Oh, she gets an extra survival from a piece of gear. So I need to add that. So she's actually at 4 after spending that. All right, let's see. We are toughness 13 on the tree. Necro and Necro. I got it back. And I'm not going to show it, of course, but the address I have right here is the exact one you gave me. And for some reason they said, send it back. All right, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 11, 12, 13 from the bow. So perfect. Or not perfect, but it is enough to wound. Don't know why they sent it back to you. So we might have to try another way. I think I only paid like $6 shipping, you know, for regular ground shipping. So maybe we need to do something a little bit more upscaley, UPS-y, perhaps. Something with I don't know, delivery confirmation or something, or like I'll send it to a locker or something. You and I got to figure that out. All right, back to the fight. All right, and with her action, she's going to bandage. I'm gonna get rid of those 2 bleed tokens because they suck. She's gonna have to be doing that quite a bit, I think, with that stupid red cloak. Why did I put that on there? See, I'm blaming Blue Knives on that. I was really behind this morning. Last night he said he was gonna come over, and I texted him this morning. I was like, oh man, I could really use some help getting these gear grids set up. And then he said, oh, I can't come over. I got other stuff going on. I was just like, oh, okay, that's fine. And then I totally forget to rearrange my grids. So if we die, it's on me, but I'm blaming Blue Knives. It's obviously his fault. All right, anyway, it was a hit, but there's a reflex. The reflex. Great song. All right, so targeting the attacker. So attack target. This attack gains +1 damage for each nightmare fruit on the board. There are 0 fruits. Yeah, always blame him. He's not here. He can't defend himself. Right? All right. Again, running ads. If you don't like ads, subscribe. That's the only option I have, guys. Start. All right. 3 dice. Hitting on 3. Let's see, what is his or Samara's? So she got 1 evasion. Hitting on 4s or better. Yikes. That's 3 hits. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I forgot to wound the tree. Ka-chow. Ouchies. Do I get any bonuses to anything else? Nope. All right. Chest, feet, waist. All right, Samara has nothing on her head piece, so we don't want her to get hit in the head. Ace. Welcome, welcome. All the important people are here, right? All the important people are here. All right. I'm gonna dodge probably the... I don't know, probably the chest. So dodging the chest. That's 2 to the feet and waist on Samara. And waist. Let's see. I think that was it. Oh, no, wait. Bears fruit. Where does it bear fruit? As close to the target as possible. Ruh-roh. That's still our turn. We need to go in there with some reach weapons and some axes. 1, 2, 3. Let's just stay right there, actually. So I'm just gonna hit it. Just keep going. What do we got? 2. This is the Amber Poleaxe, hitting on 6, 5, 4. There's no blind spot, so no bonuses. 4s are better. All right, 2 hits. Let's try to get this tree down fast as possible. right? So this is an axe, so I can crit. We have minor fruit explosion. Reflex. The fruit closest to the attacker explodes. Oh, I don't like that at all. Holy crap. All survivors adjacent to the fruit, so that would be Samara, suffers 6 damage and knockback 5. Return the fruit to the tree. Holy cow, I don't like that. All right, oh, how about this one? Gnarled trunk. A survivor adjacent to the attacker, which there isn't one, may spend 1 survival to destroy the threatening root and cancel the reflex. So yeah, again, we just gotta huddle up together, get rid of them fruits. Let's get this one. Oh yeah, the tree is obviously immovable, can't knock it down, and no blind spot. So a lot of things you gotta deal with this guy. All right, we're going to, what is this? Oh yeah, sneaky root emerges, place an acanthus plant terrain in the attacker space, then place the attacker in the tall grass terrain furthest from them. And you can't dash. Lovely. Let's do this. Let's hit that first one, because then that second one, the fruit explosion, will be canceled. First one. Wow. 2. There's no way, right? So 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Oh, I said it, didn't I? Oh, second. I'm sorry, everybody. All right, so acanthus and acanthus in my spot. I gain a bleed and I get thrown all the way over there. Boy, that is not cool. Who was that? Jack the White gets, where's White? All the way in the bottom. Gets a bleed token. Well, I can't dash, so he's stuck there. So he's done. I can't dash with Samara to get away from the fruit. So that stinks. So, you know, the strategy is revealing itself, right? So we need to do damage, gather acanthus, and that's about it, right? Just stay alive. 6 damage, that's tough. That's real tough. All right, blue. Who's blue? Oh, he's going in for the kill, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, let's just 5. All right, 5. He's got that blood glass cleaver. Rolling 3, hitting on 6, 5, 4. 4s are better. 2. Yeah, I don't think I put that. Oh wait. No, I count that in. All right, so 2 hits. Oh, let's get something good. Come on. This guy's gonna throw us around, isn't he? This is the same thing. Gnarled trunk. So crit it or get sent to a weed patch. Then we've got minor fruit explosion. That seems familiar. A fruit closest to the attacker explodes, killing Samara, basically. All right. Hack fever, gain 1 speed token. Oh boy. Well, let's do this one because I don't want the fruit to explode, right? I like it. I like those a lot. All right, that's a crit. So you are showered in a sticky glue-like substance. Remove 1 bleed token. And that's Tina, who has 2. So she's down to 1. I feel like this is how it's supposed to work. So that's 1 wound. Tina loses a bleed. That's it though. That's kind of weak. Not gonna lie. It's kind of weak for a crit. Right, and now unfortunately we got to do this one. So I got a crit, or Samara's going down. Do I have any luck? I do not. So it is a wound. But unfortunately that reflex triggers. So Samara is blowed up. 6 damage. Oh, nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. I saw it. Oh my gosh. So Samara has no armor on the head. She's taken 6, so that's insta severe injury. And then knocked back 5. Remove fruit because it exploded. Now, let's see. Does she survive? So head takes a heavy. Oh boy. I'm nervous. Do I get my first death right off the bat? 6. I'm 1 letter off. It's death, not dead. So suffer -1 permanent evasion and a bleed. Well, poop. Oh, there goes her +1 from being born. Survival of the fittest. And a bleed. Yes, yes, yes. Could be worse. Yep, she's alive. She's alive. Knocked down. Death. All right, I gotta circle that. Fill it in, whatever. Unfortunately, now she's not gonna react to Jack's drumming. Mother of bitches. It's off to a great start. All right, so that was Blue, who should surge. Definitely surge. So Tina's gonna use one of those survivals and do it again. Oh, what is that? Hitting on 4s or better. Is Samara our new Alice? The whippy child? Gnarled trunk. All right. Seen that before. We know what to do. Well, it's not miss, hopefully. What do we got? We've got honed 5, right? So it's 5 plus 3 plus 4. Oh. Not enough. Do I have 1 more strength somewhere? Oh man, that's crap. Nope. We needed 1 more. We needed 1 more. So that's a miss. Unfortunately, it's a reflex anyway. Oh, this isn't working. So he's gone, and it's furthest away. And Acanthus pops up there. And Tina gets that bleed back. Again, not looking so great. All right, green. All right, this is our dome buster. Come on. Now, here's the best part. Annie's wielding our dome buster, and she has +1 speed. The weapon is not slow. So we're going to be rolling 2 times. Hitting on 5, 4. Ah, yes. 4s or better. So 4 and an 8. 2. We got low branches. So no matter what, a ripened fruit is knocked loose. The lonely tree bears fruit in an unoccupied space as close to the attacker as possible. We don't like it when it bears fruit. That's bad. Pollen-soaked branches. Reflex. Attacker gains the flower funnel survivor status card. They already have it. The closest survivor without it gains it. All right. So both of these are not great. So we drop a fruit, and then we start bleeding out our spine. Again. Again, so last week it was spiders. My wife hates spiders. Anything spinal related is also really bad because she's got a bunch of rods in her back from scoliosis. So like anything back related is awful. Like, that's why she doesn't play this game with me. Like, no way. You don't say. Let's try to crit that thing first, right? So we're going after this pollen-soaked thing. Oh, we can't crit. We got the hammer. It's a hammer. So we're going to get this no matter what. We're going to get this crap no matter what. But hey, let's try to stinking get some woundage here. Oh, God, I hate not having axes. All right, okay, so that is definitely 2 wounds from Dome Buster. So that's big for the first one. All right. Now, let me read the Dome Buster again. When you successfully wound when your successful wound attempt surpasses the monster's toughness by 5 or more, the monster suffers an additional wound. It does not say once per turn. All right, so there's fruit adjacent to survivor. Going after this one. 5 plus 3 plus 12. That's still 5 more. Because 12 plus 3 plus 5 is definitely 5 over. Surpassed. That's 2 more. So she gets... oh, funnel. And a reminder, funnel is... suffer 2 brain damage. And on Annie's okay. Because she has 9, now she has 7. Let's see. Annie. Minus. Let's see what else happens here. I should probably put like a token or something on this to remind me. So she cannot move or she gets a bleed token. She does not have bandages, so she can't deal with the bleeds. She needs an adjacent survivor, and everybody else isn't even in the room. All right, so guess what? She doesn't have to move. She's gonna surge. Let's see if she keeps that. Yes, she do. Hey, welcome. An actual, not a fake carcass, an actual carcass. All right. So I keep my surge, or no, I surge, but I keep my survival. That was the word I was looking for. Let's do it again. Let's beat these bitches. 2 hits. And we get our first strike. So we got Tangled Trunk. First strike reflex. A sneaky root emerges. Place an acanthus plant tile in the attacker's space, then place the attacker in tall grass terrain furthest from them. They gain a bleed token. So, and we can't crit. So we're only going to have a chance to get 2 here. Doesn't matter what this is. We won't be able to get it. Can't crit. Oh. I don't know. Did I emphasize that enough? Absolute crap. Now it says whenever I spend a movement, I'm not spending a movement, it's just sending me. Oh, and it's sending me all right. I'm just putting Acanthus in my place. It's creating a shield of Acanthus. I get a bleed as well. Yep, get a bleed as well. Who was that? And he gets a bleed. All right. Now it gets to go. Now we took a chunk out of it. How much did we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We did 7. Is that what I have on the thing? I don't think. No, wait, what do I have? 6. I must not have had one. All right. So I feel like we've done well on one turn, but now we're a million miles away and can't dash. Hey, welcome. We appreciate the follow. You're in for the spin. Good luck. We'll do it after. You don't have to be here. I'll just whisper you in Twitch, if you win. And of course, you don't even have to accept the win, because I know some people are concerned about passing PI, personal information, over to strangers on the interwebs. So totally get it. We've had, I think, 2 people now say appreciate it, but no. And I've had 3, I think, 3 or 4 that have had it mailed out, and then 1 complete jerk who gave me a fake address, so I got it back. I mean, can you believe the nerve? The nerve! Seriously. You know who I'm talking to. All right, let's pull it. Gather fruit, all survivors adjacent to the tree. Not me. All right. I kid. Knockback 3, no knockbacks. Oh, rerolls. Yeah, I'll keep my rerolls. No, please. All right. Yeah, so what Necro's talking about is there's a channel feature that you don't use bits, that costs money. You use XP, which just costs time. Time's money. And then you can force me to reroll something. Because I rerolled poorly, and you want me to succeed, which I appreciate. Or you're like maybe Necro over here, who's just like, oh, you got a lantern. No. When you hit a reroll and make me reroll it. But I appreciate everybody watching, getting those XPs, spending those XPs. Let's see, who's monster controller? Jack's monster controller. All right, so then remove all fruit from the showdown board and place them on unoccupied spaces close to the lonely tree and the most survivors. Dude, there ain't nobody near you. Sociopath. All right, perform basic action. Let's see. I've got to make sure I'm doing this right. At the start of the showdown, hang the trees. When it's removed, put it on the side. Only crit by axes. Yeah, okay. Just want to make sure I'm not making this easy on me. So, remove all fruit and place them. Yeah, I feel like I'm good there. Right? I mean, where would it go? Everybody's like perfectly distanced out, so I'm leaving it. Leaving it. Perform basic action. Closest threat. Well, Samara's knocked down after getting her ears ripped off. Not her. Everybody else is identical distance. Closest survivor. I actually think that's still a tie from everybody. Let's see. We'll just give it to Jack, right? Since they're all identical. Okay. 3 dice. Hit on 3. What is Jack? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8s are better. 8s are better. guess what? You needed one more. 3 misses. We like that. That's what evasion tanks are for. The tree bears fruit in a free space as close to the target as possible. All right. So now we've got a fruit there and a fruit there. And the other survivors are up there. So I've got options to put my showdown overlay on the top or the bottom. Maybe I need to have one on the right and the left as well. All right, that's it. It's stand-up time. Yep, you do stand up. Now, this sucks. I can't shoot at the fruit, right? The fruit aren't monsters. No target, no stat profile. What we do? Let's see, how about... Probably can't even... Oh, wait, who's got the flower funnel? That's Annie. That's Green Babe over in the corner. So if she moves, she gets a bleed. Not sure I want to move her, but I think she's got to. Man, this whole not moving sucks. All right, red's gonna go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And just gonna have to be there, right? Because I can't dash, and I can't activate my bow without an extra dash. All right, blue's turn. Blue is Tina. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing on them as far as extra movement. You know what? I am going to use my action to grab a mind lock token. Because I have no insanity. So I need to make sure that I do not take brain damage. Who's next? Green. I gotta get to somebody with band-aids. Who's got the band-aids? It is... Who beat us? Samara, who's on the other side. So green and red. And blue. Okay, she's gonna move towards blue. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Who's my minus? Jack is my minus. But she's not. So 5. Gonna take a bleed. Green bleeds. Oh, apparently she's up to 2. I must have missed that. And then white, you know, Jack has his -1 from the hand fight. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that was eventful. Do I have anything? Well, I guess Annie could do her Rawhide headband, reveal the top 2 AI cards. Let's do that. Gotta have something to do other than move. So we've got lonely feelings. Intimidate all survivors. All survivors suffer 2 brain damage. Each survivor that is not adjacent to another survivor may only move 2 spaces this round. Okay. That would not allow Annie to get close enough to unbleed. So that would not be great. And then we've got Sprouted Thorns, a mood. When this comes into play, the lonely tree bears fruit in an unoccupied space closest to the monster, then performs basic action. All lonely tree attack profiles gain bleed. Oh dear. I don't know which is worse. I'm feeling like brain damage can be tolerated by pretty much everybody except Samara at this moment. I don't think she has a way to gain any. Yeah, I don't think she has a way to gain any. Oh, and Samara gains a bleed because of the red cloak. Some genius left that on her. What an idiot. I think that's pretty much it. Oh, wait. Oh, look at this. 5 XP. 5 XP for this guy. On arrival, all survivors gain an insanity from the drum. You can't take me anywhere. You can't play anything with me. Because I'm gonna forget something. And that was before she became deaf. Justified. I think that's it. I think that's all we're doing. We just got to figure out which one to go first. I think we're gonna add the bleed. We're gonna add the bleed to the top. Because I wanna be able to move in this next round and thump that stinking thing off. Alright. I think that's the end of our turn. So monster goes. Oh my gosh, Sprouted Thorns. Comes into play, the lonely tree bears fruit. How about over there? Then performs basic action, which we learned last time is closest threat, which is probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, so it's split between red and blue. Red has monster controller and would get an insanity, which would be beneficial. But she's also already had a severe injury. And she's got 2 bleed. I think she might be okay. She might be okay. Or blue, which is better defended. Both have crap for evasion. Oh yeah, Samara has no evasion now. All right. All right, Tina's gonna take it. So that's blue. 3 dice. Being on 3 4s or better. 2. Double waste. We'll dodge one of those. Tina spends a survival. Where is Tina? Tina. Spends her survival, takes 2 to the waist. She can take it. And she gains a bleed, right? So she's up to 2 bleed. Apparently 3 bleed, because I'm not paying attention. I think one of her surges, if she's not going to be close enough, is going to be to get armor from the Croc set. And then we bear fruit. What row? Actually, let's put that over here. All right, guys. I don't want this to last any longer. Oh wait, no, she doesn't gain a bleed. Apologies. That doesn't happen until after the attack profile. So she's only got 2. My turn. Samara's gonna shoot, I think. We think? Or do we want to move in with our axes and hammers? I'm not sure. Let's, actually, Jack might not be able to make it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And then he's got reach. Okay, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jack's attacking with the spear. 6, 5, 4s are better. Yeah, 1's better than none. First strike, gee. That changes how we play this. This is another one of those things where it grabs us and sends us to the weeds. Let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ruh-roh. Yep, that is a miss. Toughness is 13. So you bear what bears fruit and oh, it's acanthus. Acanthus and 1 bleed gets sent away. Oh, furthest. So Jack's at 2 bleed now, if I've been doing my overlay correctly. Hey, I have been. Well, that sucks. All right. I kind of want to let Samara or Annie bleed or just deal with the flower funnel. Because, yeah, I want to kill this thing. Let's get in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. With Tina. Tina's got an axe. Hitting on, what is she hitting on? 6, 5, 4s or better. Darn. 2 hits. Two critables. I like that. Survivor adjacent to the attacker. It's a nobody. Can spend 1 survival to destroy the root. Or I get yanked away after that attack. Or the tree poops some fruit in an unoccupied space next to me. And then reflexes, attacker is whipped back. They suffer knockback 7. Which is worse? 7 or grass? I feel like 7's better because I won't get the bleed. So, oh, but it bears fruit. All right, gnarled trunk then. Because I'd rather have an acanthus plant than a fruit. All right, so this is 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 plus this. Come on. All right, so that's a miss. Unless I get a... Who had the extra strength token lying around? Oh, that's a hammer girl. Oh, dear. Well, that's a miss. It's not even a crit. It's just a freaking miss. And that is going to acanthus, bleed, and send me to the furthest, which is this one. Oh, sweet. Well, I guess it's time to start harvesting some acanthus. I don't know. Green's gotta go. Come on, green. 1, 2, 3, 4. Green's going. Oh, she takes a bleed from moving. Poor Annie's gonna bleed out. Oh dear. And yes, we are getting close to the trap. Closer and closer. Speed 2, dome hammer. 2 hits. Hell, it's not impervious. It is first strike. And iron bark, super dense. So Annie's at 3 with no band-aids. Oh, look at that. Cheap viewers. Awesome. Those are my favorite kind of viewers. Please don't go to that website. All right, so first strike, attacker may cancel their attack. Otherwise, reflex. All survivors adjacent to the monster or an acanthus plant gain 2 bleed tokens. Well, I can't rightfully have that happen, can I? That is absolute crap. I can't have her bleed out. So I have to cancel that attack, don't I? Wow. When the mechanics work for the bad guys. So yeah, I mean, she could sacrifice herself, but that dumb. I can't. Flat out can't. All right, so I canceled the attack. Then I'm gonna search. And spend it. So Annie's gonna surge. She's gonna attack again. She hits on both because the dome hammer's like a 5, but she's got plenty of accuracy. So 2 hits. We got the iron bark, super dense, which is reaction wound, perform basic attack. And then a critical, which I can't do with a hammer. The bark, if you're not deaf, gain a strength token. Well, oh my freaking god. All right, so basic attack, which is going to give me a wound or a bleed token after, right? Because of the mood that's on the table. Or get knocked back with a bleed token. Right now I'm feeling like I've got to roll that stinging vine. Oh, but then it would bear fruit. So Bob Saget, man. All right, well. All right, so that's 12 plus 5 plus 3. That's a double. So I'm just taking it. So two more damage to the tree. Except it is going to basic attacking. And we are getting low on the hit location. 3 hitting on 3. So 4, 5, 6s are better. Oh. And it's a reaction. So dang it. That's Sooks. All right, so there's my hit location to the belt. It does 2 damage minus my silk bodysuit. So 1 damage to the waist. Can't dodge. And he gets another bleed. Rock roll. Oh no, dear. And then guess what? Yes, it bears fruit. As close to the target as possible. Let's put you there. I swear if it detonates right now, I'm gonna be so mad. All right. Red hasn't gone. That's a fact. That's why I have these tokens out to remind me. Okay, she can shoot. And pull the trap, hopefully. Because if Samora dies, I probably won't be as upset. So she takes a bleed from the red cloak. She's up to 3. That's Samora. Yes, it is. I think she's going to surge to get rid of 2 of those with some band-aids. Oh, it must have missed one. All right. Now she's going to shoot the tree. In the face, hopefully. Samara's supposed to have 2 brain damage, too. He was targeted. Alright. Come on, Schwartz. Thing on 6 5s or better. 1. 1 hit. Can't crit it. If I wound, if there are any survivors in the flower with... Oh. So I want her to miss now, because I can't have Annie get a bleed token. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh. Hey, thank you, dice gods. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
We did it!
Oh, thank you. Holy cow, that could have been real bad. Well, I think that's it. Bad guy turn. All right. So another mood. Well, that bleed one goes away. Thank the maker. When this comes into play, all survivors that are not adjacent to another survivor suffer knockback 7. Oh my goodness. Okay. And then all tree profiles grab bash. So knockback 7? Man, this is ridiculous. It's not bash, it's just knockback, but oh, what am I supposed to do with that? Okay. Well, Annie did not get targeted, so now Tina's monster controller. All right. I think does White have band-aids? Does White have band-aids? No. I was really hoping Annie could get over to a band-aider. All the people on the other side of the board. Oh boy. How am I doing on bleeds? Jack and Annie are the ones that are bleeding out the worst, and they're on the wrong side of the board. Well, that's unfortunate. That is major unfortunate. Well, yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the heck I'm supposed to do here. Annie's just gonna stand there. Right, she can't move, or she'll die. Quite literally, if she moves, she dies. So she will spend her act to look at the top cards. Dreamer's Fruit trait. So that's our legendary, okay? So it gains an extra speed for each fruit hanging. So it'd be at +1 speed right now. Excuse me. So that's not horrible. And when the tree is defeated, we gain the fruit of the Drifting Dream strange resource. Could be good. All right, I don't know. What could it be? Well, we have Bladed Leaf Tornado, which sounds actually horrible. The vines around the tree begin to swirl, picking up dead leaves and debris. Each survivor in the tornado zone, which is no one right now, suffers 5 damage to a random location and bleed 2. Well, that's incredibly important to know. I'm very happy that we did that, because I'm going to put that one on top. And I'm going to let that one go, basically. How far out is that, actually? So 1, 2, 3, 4 square. So Jack is going to move. He's -1. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't dash. He's got nothing he could do. He's worthless. So Jack's done. I mean, he can look. He's got the leather or rawhide suit. He could do the same thing that Annie just did. Let's see. We've got Samara. I mean, she might as well bandage herself, right? What else can she do? Because at the start of her turn, she gets a bleed. So she has 2 bleed. She spends her act. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Spends her act to unbleed. That was easy. And then Tina over here. She got anything fancy that she could do? Nope, she's already got a mind block token. Nope. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we're done. So now, bad guy turn. What's it gonna do? Does its tornado and nobody's there? Thank God. All right. My turn again. Oh, poor Annie. Just gonna sit there. And anybody get in to do any damage? Because look at all the acanthus plants blocking my way. Playing a game of Minesweeper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. A fifth. This is Tina with the blood glass cleaver. Rolling 3 dice. Too bad, because I want that dreamer's fruit, but I also want to live. I want to win. That is 2 hits. But we could be pulling the trap here. I like that. Oh dear. Okay. I don't remember what the trap does on this guy. So, trap! Reshuffle the hit location deck. All fruit on the board explodes. You know what the good news is? I do believe it's just adjacent. Yep. Pretty sure it's just adjacent. All survivors adjacent to a nightmare fruit suffer 6, and all of them go back. All survivors adjacent to the lonely tree suffer knockback 7. So all fruit explode. Nobody's adjacent. I feel like we're winning just by that. Alright, adjacent. This isn't. Oh, I don't even have that card. It's not impassable. I can just go right over that, right? Can't this. What's the other thing? Tall grass. You're not even really using tall grass, are you? Like, I mean, using tall grass as in standing there on purpose to block anything, so. Can't this. Not impassable, does not block, so I just fly right over it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, what else? Attacker gains the flower funnel. That was Tina. Well, she's done. Excuse me, man. If they already have it, they don't. Oh, man. Dang. The tree would heal 3 if they already had it. And anybody that has it's basically going to die. Bleed out. Holy cow. There's a crap load more bleeds than I remember in this fight. Alright. You know what? The result was not bad. I think that was okay. We just need to not get that again. The hammer is basically out of play because she can't move. If she does, she dies. She gets one more bleed, she will die. She has flower funnel, which means if she moves, she dies. So she's stuck on the board. Not the best option to have our best weapon completely canceled. But we do have 2 axes still in play. We've got white, who is Jack. He's got the axe. So it's still doable. Still doable. As long as I didn't put the trap on the top. Oh, dear me. All right, white needs to get in there, right? Actually, what about Samara? I think Samara might be going 1, 2, 3. She's going to jump on that acanthus. Hey, I love lanterns on acanthus. Gain fresh acanthus. Strange resource. Archive terrain. Boom. That's a win. Archive this to fully heal 1 hit location, including injury levels and armor points. That could be. She's already down on the head. Oh wait, I think it must not have hit something else on Samara. Head is 0, body 4, hands are 3, feet and waist are 1. Alright. So that's all she's gonna do. She's not bleeding, so she doesn't need to do anything else. Yeah, she's done. She's done. Oh, she can attack. She can surge in Bloodglass Sword. Oh, it's risky. It's risky. But I want to kill this dang thing. Alright, she's surging. She's going with that sword. Rolling 2, hitting on 6. 5s are better. I don't think she knows how to swing a sword. Alright. Green stuck. White has -1 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. Darn it. I can't get close enough. And I can't surge. I'm 1 square away from using my darn spear. Well, that's everybody. Now this really, really stinking hurts now. We had pretty much all the fruit on the board. No, we don't. I really needed Samar to hit. I really needed her to hit. Because now all of those fruit that are not hanging, which is all 6 of them, all her profiles gain +1. So when the tree is defeated, I gain the fruit drifting dream. So that's basic. That comes out as like a mood. So technically we only have 4 hit points left now. Is there another mood in here? There is. So it could go back to the bleed instead of the knockback 7 or bash profile, but that's it. All right, it's our turn again. That was it. That trait didn't have a draw another AI card or anything. This tree just sat there like a tree. What an idiot. Oh, that stinks. So blue can't dash, Tina can't dash. Annie can't move. Annie is going to activate and use her headband. This is taking a little bit longer than I thought it would. I thought this fight would be a little bit over, but I didn't realize how handcuffed I was going to be. All right. Top 2 are crap and crap. So the Bladed leaf tornado would be really probably bad right now. I need to hit it. But I do have I have 4 chances to get a wound on him. So I'm going to put that bladed leaf tornado on first to try to make sure I get rid of it. Famous last words. All right, white. It's going to go. Wish us luck. 2 hitting on 6. 5 4s or better. 2 hits. Okay, interesting. Double barks. So it is an axe. We have a chance to crit, because if we don't crit, he's going to be rolling 9 dice. You're going to roll 9 dice against him. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, my gosh. All right, for the first bark. Oh, I don't know if that's enough. 5, 6. All right, that's a miss. Okay, so that's a miss. You gotta roll higher than that, man. Come on. Is that a... Okay, that is also a miss. So, I mean, not good, but good. All right, he's got to go again, right? All right, so that is Jack. And he's going to surge and lose it. Dude has 10, now 9. Stinking survival. And I can't use it, basically. All right, let's choose a different one. Let's choose a different one. That's this, oh, eerily the same exact attack profile as before. We've got a reflex and the fruit closest to, oh yeah, this is good. We'll do this one first, as there is no fruit on the board. You know what, let's use the crit die. 6 is a win. Is a win. All right, it's because we just needed one more. So it's not a crit, but it is a wound. So the tornado goes away and the fruit explodes. So we're okay with that. Now, this one, we need a hit, because that's it. We just need a hit. All right, nothing then. So the ripened fruit is knocked loose, close to the attacker. Let's throw it right there. All right, that was his turn. At least we got the super explosion out of the way. Samara could hit twice with the bow. She definitely will get more strength with the bow, so we're gonna do that. 2 dice hitting on 6 5s or better. 1 hit. Can't crit because it's a bow. If there are any survivors with the Flower Funnel Stays card, they get... Okay, so I need to miss again. Because Annie will die. God bless it. We might have to pull a reroll out on this one. Oh wait, I think we're good. We're good. We're good. I miss. No, nothing else besides a wound profile on that. All right, now she's gonna surge. That's her last. And she's gonna swing her sword. Oh, God. 2 hitting on exactly the same. 5s are better. 1 hit. 1 hit with the sword. And nobody's adjacent. And her sword has reach, by the way. That's why she can hit it. Let's see. Yep, same thing as before. So, just gotta roll high, baby. 7's promising. What's she using? She's got 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not enough. That's 1 less than what we need. That is so frustrating. She's got nothing else. Oh, that is so bumtastic, man. All right, so sneaky root. So 1 bleed. Canthus. Oh, but look at this. Oh, but look at that. She can unbleed Annie if she gets the opportunity. If she gets the opportunity. So red just took a bleed. Here's my marker. But she don't care. She already acted to get rid of that with her band-aids last time. All right. No, but she should be at 2 because starting on her turn, she gets a bleed. All right. Wait. It's the wrong person. And blue goes. Blue can move 5, but we'll get a bleed. I'm okay with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move. Gets a bleed from the flower. Then gonna use the activation to add those to the armor. The Crimson Crocodile set piece. So Tina getting that 3rd bleed, and then is adding 3 everywhere. One, 2, 3. A little bit slower on the phone than it is on with the mouse. So her armor just went way up. That's a win. All right. That's it. Bad guy turn. Mood comes out. Oh. Oh, bad. This might be bad. When this comes into play, the lonely tree bears fruit in unoccupied space closest to the monster and performs basic action. Basic action being attack. Okay. Bad news is we've still got the Dreamer's Fruit card out, so it's +6. No, it's +4. +4. So performs basic action. Oh, and it's probably gonna bash. Yeah, that could be worse. Basic action is 3 +4. You guys like rolling dice? 3 likes rolling dice. The good news is going after Jack, which is our tank. So, I mean, that's a positive. So it's hitting on 3 8s or better. Miss, 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 miss. Hit, hit. 2 hits. The evasion taking. That's how it's supposed to work. 2 hits, head and chest. We'll dodge the head. Does he spend it? No, he does not. So 2 damage to the chest for Jack. And he's bashed. He's knocked down. Where's Jack on this? It's not bad. Could be a hell of a lot worse. And then it bears fruit. Yeah, I'm gonna again throw that way up there. Come on, guys. Get your heads in the game. Let's go. All right, so now after profile is bleed. All right, red is going to move. So you get one extra movement because of the boots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's gonna unbleed. So Samara gets a bleed token at the start. So she's at 3. But now Annie is 2 less. Yay! Actually, I'm gonna go this way to not block her. All right, so I feel like we're out of the woods a little bit with the threat to Annie. Oh, and Jack got a An insanity for being the target when he was monster controller. Update. All right, Jack is not deaf. Samara has no survival to get him up, so I guess Annie will move. And use a survival. Well, will she use her survival? No, she will not. No, she won't. I forget. Annie's the one who has no jaw. She like a murloc, just gurgles at him. So didn't do that. Oh no, she didn't have a broken jaw. She's the babbler. She's the. We got that settlement event where it was a bunch of different languages. So she's speaking apparently a different language now. Nobody understands her one bit. So she cannot encourage. I guess that's up to Tina. Tina will encourage. So she's got 1 left. So I want him to be standing. I want him to be a threat. All right. Come on, Tina. Well, what am I hitting on? I can't even remember. 6, 5, 4s are better. Darn. Oh no, that's 2. That's 2. All right. Come on, baby. What do we got? Thrashing limbs with the reflex. Basic action towards the target, or the attacker, excuse me. And then blood siphon. If there are any survivors with the flower funnel, they gain a bleed token and the monster performs heal 1. Oh my god. All right, well, let's do this one first, I guess. Well, that's not good. That's a miss. Oh, crud. What, I'm adding +3 to this? So 3 + 3. So we got... Oh, this bad. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad, bad. Oh, she got 1 evasion. Oh, this is real bad. 3 hitting on 4s are better. So miss, miss. Crap. This is not good. At least it was varied. We can deal with this. So it's 2 damage to head we can take, hands we can take, chest we can take, waist we cannot. Oh, but it's a reflex. So knocked down. Heavy hit on the waist, which will prevent us from having to hit that other hit location. Oh, so that's a win. So 2 to the body, 2 to the hands, 2 to the head, Well, I basically just wiped her out. Tina. Wait. Didn't wipe her out. And shoot, she's not knocked down. I forgot to add all those things. So that was 2 to the head, 2 to the hands, 2 to the body, 2 to the waist. Oh, we didn't. We dodged the waist. No, we can't dodge the waist. Yep, we're good now. Tina with that Croc armor saved the day. 3, 4, 3, 1, 5. That's what I get when I don't double check both places. And not knocked down. Oh, crap. Crap. All right. Well, I wound. And that's bad. So that was this one. So I wound. But if there are any survivors with the Flower Funnel status card, they gain 1 bleed token and the monster performs heal 1. So all my peoples with Flower Funnels, like Tina, gain a bleed. So she's at 4. Who else was at Flower Funnel? It was Annie. She's at 3. Boy, this is dragging on a bit. I'm gonna have to, I don't know. Should I? No, it's not. I don't think it's +1 damage. That might be for another card. So, not +1 damage. It's +1 speed for the attack. And I did roll. I rolled +1 speed for each fruit. That's why there were so many darn hits. It was... Oh, that is a fact. There's another 5 XP moment. So we are +3 on everything. Oh, then that would have knocked him down. Because Tina would have taken 3 additional to the waist, which is a heavy hit. Still no severe injuries. So -3 to the head, the arms, and the body. What was that? Tina. I always appreciate that. I do not like messing up. I'd rather catch it live than have somebody comment on the YouTube replay. So then we don't get that bleed. Knocked down, all hits canceled, remaining hits cancel. I appreciate you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. You leave it all on my shoulders, Ace. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll try. I'll change my strategy to make sure that everybody lives. Because I was trying to kill him earlier. Alright, let's see. Now... I guess we're gonna have Jack go. Doesn't have a lot of strength, does he? Hitting on 4s or better. Do I want to move away from that stupid fruit? Yes, I do want to move away from that stupid fruit. Fruit is stupid. 1 hit. Yep. Another one of those gnarled trunk ones that pull me away to the grasses. Come on, let's go. Hey. Well, that sucks. All right, one. And I'm not adjacent to anybody to cancel. So we get scent. We get a can't die. And he gets a bleed. That is Jack. He's up to 3. Well, he's done. All right. And he takes a bleed for moving. Come on. 5 and 8. 2 hits. Dang it. Just when the Dome Buster could have saved us. All fruit on the showdown board explodes. That's okay. All survivors adjacent to the lonely tree. That's 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All fruit splodies. And that sucks. The legendary card's gonna kick our ass again. The attacker gains the flower funnel status. Oh. Oh, she's dead. And he just died. Thanks, Ace. Thanks, Ace. It's all you, man. Annie with the flower status gains 3 bleeds. Oh, wait, no, she don't die. So it's here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, and bash. Oh, it's not an attack profile. Oh, did I not update the board? Where's Annie? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, no, she definitely is gonna die. Why I wrote 1 there? She's got 3 plus, yeah, then she added. Oh, I erased her 3, put 1. What an idiot. Oh, yeah, she's totally dead. She totally bled out. Adds 3. Back. 1, 2, 3 to the life. Okay, this, I was hoping to get more than 1 fight in today. Well, we found a bone on her. And then that was it. Oh, the bleeds did it on that one. I'm just not getting adjacent enough to rip flowers out. My guys are too spread out. I can't dash. It's rough. I thought I had it with a dome smash, but that trap bit me hard. That trap hurt. Who's having fun? We're all having fun. we're all having fun here. Nothing is fucked. The plane has crashed into the mountain. All right. And now it's Tree's turn. Let's see what card came back. Bladed Leaf, closest threat. That's gonna be probably Jack. Let's see. Attack gains +1 damage for each nightmare fruit on the showdown board, but it gains 1 speed for each off. Okay. And he's gonna after bleed. Oh, and that's gonna be after bleed 2. And then Jack will die. Okay. So that's 3, 3, 4. That's 6 for the fruit that are off the board. It's 1, 2, 3, or the profile. All right, Jack. You need to pull some Matrix shit out of your pocket on this one. Hitting on, let's see, 8s are better. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, 8s are better. Oh, I see a lot of 8s are better. Nope, 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 nope. Nah. That would be 5 hits. So he's definitely getting 2 bleeds. And he's definitely dying. I don't even know why I'm looking. Oh, man. It's only 2 each, but I'm still taking that bleed. And I'm still taking this bleed as well. So, and he's got 3. And he's got no band-aids on him to potentially surge on the flow. Oh, that hurts. Emotionally, I am quite distraught. Wait, so Annie died, right? From bleed outs. And now Jack dies from bleed outs. Wait, he's only got 2? Right, so he only gets 2. So he doesn't die, potentially. So let's see where these go. I don't remember where they went. I have to reroll. Let's see. Hands. If he takes any bodies, he's taken... So he's taking 1 severe injury to the body. Okay, that's not too bad, right? But he can dodge 1. So he's dodging a body. Oh my gosh, is he gonna live? Am I actually, now that I'm doing my maths? So that's 2 to the hands. 2 to the hands, so he gets knocked down. 1 to the waist. And 1 to the body and gets knocked down. So heavy on arms. Hands. That's incredible. That is quite incredible. Oh, whoa. God bless it, 5 XP. That's a Bob Saget. Oh, Bob Saget! I'm messing my hair up big time. Giorgio Tsoukalos style. Bob Saget, guess where he's standing? Look. Now do the maths. You only got crit once. Everything else was 8 and 9s. So if he's hitting on 8s, 9s, 10s, so he only got hit once. And he dodged that. Much ado about nothing. Much ado about nothing, huh? Now I gotta go back into this stinking thing. Get rid of those 2. Get rid of those 2. Let's see. What he took. 2 to the hands. 2 to the waist. Right? I think that was it. So he didn't. Yeesh. And he would have dodged. Dude, I swear. This is why I have my nickname, guys. This is why. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. But I am incredibly happy right now. Incredibly happy right now. Oh my gosh. Because that would have been a disaster losing 2 like that. Alright, well. Yeah, so and that was after damage. No damage happened. No bleeds happen. Holy cow. Holy cow. Our turn. You stand up. I don't know where to go from here. Except green is off the table. I've got to get my bleeds under control, don't I? How many bleeds does Samara have? 3 bleeds. How many bleeds does Tina have? 3 bleeds. Alright, Tina's gonna move 4, 5. Oh, wait. I have a feeling that tornado is in here. So before he moves, somebody with a Jack is gonna spend a survival, or he is not. He is not gonna spend a survival. So look at the top 2 cards. Look who's back. Ready to play. Oh, I really don't like either of these. All survivors suffer brain damage. Actually, I should be able to deal with that. But can only move 2. And I'm not going to get anywhere near to do any damage this turn. So, blade on top, right? Sucks. So, and that's 4 away. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to move there. And bandage. So Jack has one bleed now. Or 0 bleeds. No, that's Tina. You Jack. So Tina uses her. So Jack's not even in the room. That's Tina. Blue is Tina. Move and bandage. That's all she's doing. So she's down to 1. Or apparently 2, because I can't count. So that's blue. Red is going to move, or she gets a bleed token to start her turn. And she's going to move and bandage. So she'll be at 2. This isn't looking very good, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4 is all he can do. That'll work. Good gravy, guys. This is horrendous. All right, well, we know what they're gonna do. Put us in the spin cycle. Nothing's gonna happen. Our turn again. And we've got to get in there and do some wounds. Samara's gonna shoot, I guess. She's got the best strength she has is in her shot. Two hitting on 5s. An 8 and a 6. We got a first strike, which is the attacker may cancel. All survivors adjacent to the monster or an acanthus plant gain 2 bleed. Oh, we're fine with that. Nobody's there. So we're going to keep going. We're doing it. We're doing it live. So super blood siphon. Take that. Oh, dang it. So, ever see a grown man cry? So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a miss. And we got this one, basic action against the attacker. Oh my goodness. Is 6 better? That's 3 more. So, yep, that's a wound. But, so what are we now? We're at 3, 4, 5. Five health. Reflex, basic action. No fruit on the board, so it's going to have a crap load of speed. 3 plus 6. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hitting on, and then she's going to get hit. She's going to get hit hard. Hitting on 3 4s or better. Oh, so many dice. Oh, okay, get rid of those. Get rid of that one. And then we're just going to get hit 6 times. It's so much. It's so much. I mean, you want to see somebody explode on the board? Get ready. Get ready. Because it's about to happen. This is gonna hurt. All right. Does she have anything? It's a big fat nope. So, chest, we have 4. That's going to wipe us out and knock us down. Hands, we could take. Waist, we could take. Head, we've got to dodge, but it's a reflex, which means we cannot. So we're taking all our chest, getting knocked down. Our waist, getting a light. Hands, taken 2. Head, severe. Man, it's just so painful. So many dice. And she didn't have any ability to dodge anyway. She's bingo on survival. And it bears fruit. All right. Who wants to roll this one? This is the headshot. Oh, does she survive? Is it possible? Shattered jaw. You cannot consume or encourage. 1 bleed. Shattered jaw. Mark it down. Impairments. Cannot consume. Oh man, Samara, I'm sorry. I really am. It's my choice on these gear grids, and I did a very, very bad job. If there's anything that if we lose this, it's definitely going to come down to my poor choice of, or my forgetfulness to do the gear grids. It certainly will. What did roll? We'll find it later. All right, so we've got Tina moving in, taking a bleed for moving. And I feel like I want to use my action to bandage and get rid of those. So go down to 1. And then Sturge to attack. Hitting on 5 force. So that's 3 hits. With an axe, we've got the Stinging Vines. Discreetly bears fruit and knocks me back. Bears fruit. And super dense. Oh, that's not good. That's gonna ruin my honed edge. Ugh. Well, I can crit 2 of these with my axe. If you're not death, gain a strength. And they're all reflexes. And that's a wound. Oh man. Alright, well, we're going to low branch first, I guess. Ugh, this is just so bad. 11. Miss. Gosh, bless. This is so rough. Yeah. I'd rather not ruin my edge, so I'm gonna go after the Stinging Vine. Yes! Here we go. We finally got a crit on something. Crit. You are the Axe King. Gain +1 permanent strength. Ooh, Tina. Didn't know you had it in you. Persistent injury. Crippled vines. Affects some cards. All right. Damage. That's good. I think we're at 4. Yep. Yeah. Crippled vines. Oh, that actually impacts the tornado. Oh man, that could be good. Now I just we can, right? Oh, yes. Yes. I rolled a 1 on this. My honed axe stays honed. And nothing happens. So this is face up in the discard. Discard Blade Leaf Tornado. Yes. So you're saying there's a chance. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Since he can only move 4. Rolling 2, hitting on 4s. Yep, 4s are better. 2 hits. This has been a rough one. I really didn't think it was going to be. Same exact one. So it's crit or get pulled away. I don't think he has any bonuses to luck. Nope, no luck bonuses. That's too bad. So it's a wound. And I have to reshuffle the AI deck here. And I really hope that tornado card isn't pulled. I hope, because I need that to be face up. But we'll never know until... We'll never know. Alright, so Jack gets pulled all the way over there. Acanthus pops up. He takes a bleed. I think he's up to 3 now. Can't dash. Alright, that's it. Bad guy turn. Darn. Okay, so that means the other one is possibly or not possibly a tornado. Bladed leaf, closest threat. Oh, is Tina. Bingo on armor Tina. Closest threat, the gains +1 damage for each nightmare fruit, which there is one. So that's +1 damage. And we're at plus... Oh wait, no, there's 2 on the board. There's +2, so it's at 4 damage and 4 speed. Excuse me. So 1, 2, 3. +4. Hitting on 3. 4s are better. Oh my. It's a lot of over 4. That's every single one. Oh my gosh. No, it's not going well. It's going horribly. Yeah. 7 at 4 damage each. Like, I think I hurt myself by prepping all these dice. So last time I said you want to see somebody go boom and we survive, so let's do it again. See what happens. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god, that's a lot of rolls. No chest armor. Oh, smart. Well, you could dodge one. Oh, it's not Samara. It's Tina. It's Tina, who actually has no survival, so she can't dodge one. So she's gonna get 1 to the head. So severe injury to the head. Let's roll that one first, because I think that'll be more fun. 8. That's the concussion, random disorder, and a bleed. So she's at 2 bleed. She's now battle drunk. All right. So the first time you wound the monster each round, gain a +1 strength and -1 accuracy when you're knocked down archival tokens. Okay, we'll just set this right here. I assume there'll be more. Okay, I don't know. Which hit location should we do next? Chest! Great suggestion. All right, so she takes 2 to the body and gets knocked down. Oh, she loses all her tokens. All right. So now let's do chest again. Severe injury. 4. Oh dear. It's gaping chest wound, -1 strength. Oh, she just got that. All right. Down to 3, gaping chest wound, because she can get that a couple times. She can get that 4 more times. And a bleed token that puts her up to 3. All right, the next one, 2 more. That's a severe injury. 6 is disembowelment. Her movement is temporarily reduced to 1. No, her movement is reduced to 1. Skip the next time. I don't think she's going to be worried about that. All right. Let's see. Let's do it again. Oh, she got to bleed, right? Or did I already do that one? I think I already did that one. All right. Next. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Instant death. A bone fragment flies into your heart. Yeah, I'm going to use her lifetime reroll. Let's keep this going. Oh, 3. That is bleeding. That's 2 bleeds. Still alive. We got 2 more. All right, 1. Knocked down. Okay. No way. Last one. All right, so collapsed lung, -1 movement token. You can never go down. But she's got 1 bleed, which is gonna kill her. Oh, she lasted to the last possible second. Oh my gosh. I honestly, come on, Aziz, focus. I honestly was really surprised that that was gonna last. Unbelievable. And then actually she would have died anyway because after damage is she got a bleed, so she needed to get 2 more knockdowns. Ah, Tina. Oh, I'm so sorry. Speaking of sorry, we only need 2 more wounds. Hey, sometimes they survive. Sometimes. All right. Well, that one hurt a bit, you know? What can we do now, though? It's our turn. So we got red and white. That is Samara and Jack. Jack's sitting on 3 bleed. And he's not going to get there in time. Samara has some band-aids. But she might just be shooting this turn. Let's do Samara first. So, 2 dice. Hitting on 5s or better. This game is hating me today. This game is hating me today. Why would Blue Knives do this to us? Set up our gear grids like this. Alright, well. Whelp. Not well. Whelp. W-H-E-L-P. Alright. This is bad. And Samara has no survival to surge to band-aid. And she's already beat down herself. What can she do? Except stand there and get ready to explode. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. She can't bandage anybody. Oh, I messed that up. He's not even in the room. Can't dash. Let's take a look at this card, though, for my action with my headband. We got it. It's in there. It's not going to do squat. All right, so on its turn, it does this. Crippled Vines, discards it. Oh, so 2 of our cards, and 1 of our cards is nothing. Oh, death. I think your presence was lucky. And then you left us, and we became a punching bag. Oh no, Ace jinxed us. That's what it was. Yeah. Alright, so our turn. So blue's off the board. We got two dead survivors. This is just so unfun. What is it? Let's axe it, alright? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's axe it a question. Come on now. Reaching with that spear. And he's hitting on 4s or better. First strike. No choice. Gotta go after that sneaky root. Nine. I don't think that's crit worthy. Darn. But it is wound worthy. Okay, this is when I gotta shuffle the AI deck. All right. Somebody tell me which card to put away. Which card is the wound? Left or right? Somebody tell me. Oh, that's everybody. All right, right's going away. Now I know who to blame for when it pulls up. All right, so yeah, first strike. So Acanthus, right? And a bleed. Sends me away again. That's Jack gets a bleed. Row. All right. Time to shoot it. Seven of them. I needed two. I needed two. I only got one. Can't crit it. Oh, that card was there. I'm re-rolling that crap. Oh, well, you know what? Fate is fate. Yeah, it was rolling on a 9, and then the card rolled it over. So fate is fate. On a 1. It's a miss. I reflex. Sneaky Root emerges. I don't have any more Acanthus. there is no more Acanthus. It's all on the board. So that's... Samara gets a bleed. Alright, well, we're going to find out right now if you guys chose wisely or poorly. Guess what, guys? We're free reigning. We're free reigning until we can kill it. So it keeps doing stinking nothing. All right, let's do this. Now I gotta move though. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Samara's gonna band-aid. And Jack is doing absolutely nothing. Because he can't. I have nothing to do. So then it's the bad guy's turn. He tornadoes but can't. So, oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, let's go here. Oh, I can swing my sword at it. Would that be worth doing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, she can't swing her sword. She has no surge. So she's done. But Axeman, he's going to throw his 2 dice at it. That is 2 hits. Come on, luck, be with us this time. So wound, basic attack, or reflex, send me back. I think I will reflex. Right? No, because that's going to bleed me. Oh my. Actually, it's too late. I should have just gone over to Samara for a band-aid. Oh, the failure. The failure that I have become today. So that's a wound. And I die. That was stupid. Well, that was very stupid. That was incredibly stupid. And now it's his turn. And now there's no spinning tornado. We might have to call that one back. Or rewind. Do we want to rewind on that one? This is pretty bad. The tree killing us. A special showdown against the tree killing us. Alright, closest threat. Attack gains. I can't dash out anyway. 1 damage for each fruit on the board. That's 2. Speed is 7. Well, this is one way to TPK. Not pay attention to what you need to do. And she's totally dead. That was 4 hits. Oh, she's got leg armor. Right? No, not much though. So it's 4 damage to... and no dodges. So 1 severe, 2 severe, 3 severe, 4 severe. You would just rewind so you have infinite amount of turns to bandage 100 times to pick up all plants. I know, right? I don't know what I was thinking. I'm gonna rewind. Because that was the dumbest thing ever. I don't know why I would have done that, ever. I'm calling it. I'm calling it too, because that's like an instant loss. Because that was the dumbest thing ever. 6 on him getting that acanthus. Right? I don't know why I would have ever done that if I was paying actual attention. If somebody was sitting at the table with me, if you guys were sitting at the table with me, you wouldn't have let me do that. Alright. Let's see. Rolling a 6 on acanthus is find something, consume it. If you do, gain a survival. Alright. He doesn't need it, but he'll take it. So he's at 9. You'd been like, whoa, 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 XP, what you doing, man? Alright, my turn. He's spinning around. I'm gonna move in. Hey, friend, I heard you need band-aids. Yes, friend, I do need band-aids. Thank you, friend, for the band-aids. Alright, then he's gonna move. Actually, we'll just sit there. And do it again next turn. So band-aids again next turn. Alright. Then he moves over, rolls on this one. Gets another survival. He's up to 10. Not getting what I want out of it though. Then the next turn, she's gonna bandage. He's gonna go over here and look at this one. And get hurt. Suffer 1 arm damage. What an idiot. So Jack gets 1 arm damage. Alright, what's next? Well, she's gonna do it. She's gonna get herself an acanthus and get nothing. He's gonna go over here, get this acanthus, get nothing. This is not, even this isn't working out. She's gonna move over here and get nothing. He's gonna move over here. We'll roll a different die. And get a survival. He's already at max. This is not the way I thought this was gonna roll. Samara actually has 1 hit at the arms. I'll take it. Well, guys. That was special. Alright. So now where do we need to set up shop? We need to set up shop. Like, adjacent to each other, right? So turn after turn after turn, we're finally adjacent to each other. And again, if you were wondering what the hell's happening, we're playing this game. We're in an infinite loop and can basically do whatever we want because Crippled Vines has disabled our last AI card. So we went and tried to harvest all our acanthus plants and failed miserably. All 6 or all 8 were on the board, and we got 2 survival and 2 arm injuries total. My goodness. My Guinness. My Guinness. I mean, that's pretty bad. Oh my goodness. All right, well now it's our turn. It's time for us to win the game. Where are we going? Who's going first? I'm feeling the bow. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling the bow. Axe can crit. Bow probably has a better chance of hitting. Yeah, oh my goodness. No, wait, Jack's not dead. Jack not dead. I wish I would have saved those for the wound rolls. And I've got nothing for perfect hits. Let's see. The fruit closest to the attacker. Yep, fine with that. Now let's go for that first one. Minor fruit explosion. I just don't know what to do anymore. I just don't know what to do. Oh my God. All right. It's going to bear fruit adjacent to us. I mean, I don't know. I think the amount of ones I've rolled today technically might be a record. It might be a record. Oh my gosh. And what's worse is what is worse is Samara didn't get any of those +1s from the harvesting. So she can't surge and smack it with the sword. And she already moved because that's her bow is cumbersome. So we're going to stab it with Jack now. Well, he's going to stab it once. I don't want to stab it just once. I want to stab it twice. Oh my gosh. 6-5-4s are better. Yeah. Okay. All right. It's a safe spot. Oh, please. I think that's a miss. I think that's a miss. 4, 5, 6, 79. Yes, that's a miss. I'm actually totally okay with that. I am 100% okay with that, assuming that in these last couple cards. Oh man. We have the trap coming too. So, since we have unlimited turns, we're going to do a little shuffle to this side. We're going to do it again. Shooting with the bow. Shooting with the bow, hitting on 4s, 5s are better. 1. On a wound, she gets the funnel. Oh, we don't want this. Come on. When we don't want to wound, we're getting the roll. Just ridiculous. This is just ridiculous. All right. Because honestly, I need to just take a knee and not attack this round, because I need to have a round where both attack or both hit, right? Unless I can potentially get 2 hits. That is 2 hits. I need to wound mother. All right, all the fruit explode. Nobody takes any damage. Everybody's knocked back 7. Attacker gains flower funnel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll just move it from a dead person. Jack, you got flower funnel. Congratulations. But at least I get to reshuffle, right? So whenever I move, or I can actually, that'll be easy one. So tree's turn, doesn't do anything. Our turn, Samara rips my leaves off. Yep, Samara rips my leaves off. And then we both move. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Next turn is when we do our multi-attacks. I mean, this is ridiculous. Oh, they weren't adjacent to the tree? I thought it was just anything. Oh yeah, it is. Well, it did the result change? Did the result change though? But I would have gotten bleed tokens for moving. But no, I didn't, because I would have removed it. So technically, nothing changed whatsoever. But you are correct. You are correct. It's only adjacents. My gosh. And we're thinking about doing that marathon stream on Black Friday. It's just gonna be one tree fight. one tree fight. That's it. 8 straight hours on Black Friday. All right. Enough jokes aside, let's finish this. Come on, Samara, shoot it. Miss. Wait for the next round. Next round. 1 hit. Samara is just making me mad right now. Making me mad. Closest fruit explodes. We are fine with that. So just stinking wound it, please. Oh my gosh. Okay. We may be closer to winning this than ever before. All right. Last health. Forgot to take one away. Last health. Ah, my gosh. I really don't want basic attack. Please hit it. All right, that's 2 hits. First strike. The attacker may cancel. All survivors adjacent to the monster or Canthus gain 2 bleed. Don't care. 2 chances. 2 chances. We're rolling the red one. Crom, I've never prayed to you before. I have no time for it. Well, pray now. Yeah. Yes. 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 We did it. We did it. Oh my gosh, we can play all the fanfare. All the fanfare now. Like, holy God.
We did it!
Alright. Now we gotta pray to Crom every time we do that. I haven't even taken a break yet. How long have we been doing this? 2.5 hours on one tree fight. Oh, oh, my head aches right now, guys. Two dead. Oh my gosh. I deserve a break. I'm going on break. I never want to fight a tree ever again now. I mean, like, I don't remember it being nearly this bad the last two times I fought it, but it was a long time ago. Probably really close to a couple of my first campaigns, but I'm going on break. I'll see you next Friday. No, I'm just taking 5. All right. Well, I've had better showings, but we did it. Oh, that was unpleasant, and I needed your guys' help for sure. So, this legendary card hurt quite a bit. That one, I don't want to say that's the reason I lost 2 survivors. Sure, it certainly isn't. My not doing my grids probably was the thing that killed us the most. All right, here we go. Stuff happens. Chop down that tree permanently, never to grow it back. Aftermath. Update the settlement record sheet to indicate the monster level of this encounter. Victories 1 XP. If you survived. Samara gets an XP. Jack gets an XP. Oh, that was so bad. A weapon prof, if eligible. Jack gets a spear. Samara's not eligible because she's not smart enough, apparently. It's only her first hunt. And I looked this up. I checked against the current, simulator to see if the Lonely Tree had any 1.6 upgrades. Nope. I mean, it had a legendary pack upgrade. That's because I got stickers in my book. But it still only awards 1 hunt XP on a level 2. So, we had, last week, when Braal was joining us, he linked me a page that the spider was updated to give 2 XP on a level 2, but the Lonely Tree was not. So that's disappointing. Samara could have gotten a bow hit or something. Okay, next time I am taking 4 band-aids against the Lonely Tree, because that was dumb. All right. Plus rewards. With the tree dead, the survivors safely harvest its bounty. Some fruit bear the tortured features of past meals. For each nightmare fruit on the showdown board, which is freaking nothing. This was a terrible decision to fight this. Gain a basic resource. So we gained absolutely freaking nothing. Oh man. The group gains the following rewards. Level 2 is the festering blood fruit, which is a typo. It is the blistering plasma fruit. There is no such thing as festering blood fruit. So again, something I hope gets addressed in Campaigns of Death, or another card pack, or whatever. And then we get the Fruit of the Drifting Dream. Let's go over the blistering one. You can consume this to gain the following ability. Nightmare Blood. When you gain a bleeding token, add 1 to all locations. Amazing. So, guess who's probably going to consume that? It's probably going to be Sally. Because whenever she gains an armor to all hit location, or gains armor, she gains +1. So she'd get a bleed token and she'd get +2. Or 2 to all locations. So that's whenever you gain. So her convalescer is probably going to match up with that one. And it's going to be amazing. Oh, no, Aziz, you did not. You worthless cameraman. All right. Then we got Drifting Dream Fruit from the legendary card. So this one, you may consume and archive this to select a dream on the Birth of a Savior story event and gain all associated abilities. So this does not get a savior, if I recall, but you do get to choose the abilities. So you select a dream, so pick a dream, gain associated abilities. I don't think this makes you a survivor, though. All right, savior. Somebody check that for me, because I have nothing that says otherwise. And that was it. Really, we just got absolutely hosed on the fruit for them being getting the trap right before. I mean, we would have had, what, 3? That sucks. Well, we found 1 bone on Annie. We got 1 acanthus that Samara harvested early in the game. And we get one monster hide. Oh, wait, I thought we got a perfect organ somewhere. Did we get a perfect organ somewhere? Yes, here it is. Well, that was not worth 3 lives. That is for absolute certain. Oh, man. So we lost Alice to trigger. Alice triggered Annie and Tina. So Tina was a freshie, but she ended up having like +4 strength, which would have been amazing on low strength weapons. And Annie was our red fist and glass mask club binge eater with extra speed. So Annie hurts because she's also our matchmaker. Don't think we do have 1 more matchmaker. That's Damien. But yeah, now we're back down to 5 survivors. Man, that was, I mean, that was probably one of the worst results I could imagine with this group. And of course, we don't depart, right? So we don't get, this isn't a hunt, so we don't get endeavors as far as I know. Yep. So we return back to the timeline at update death count, which is 2 more, which I mean, we have so many dead. I think that puts us at 20 dead, believe it or not. This is insane. Absolutely insane. Check milestones. We didn't get any milestones. Not a 1. Develop with what? I do think I want to put that blistering plasma fruit on Sally, our convalescer. That seems like a really stinking good idea. Because that convalescer allows her to remove an extra bleed, gain an extra survival, or gain armor on armor gains. She gets +1 to all that. So she removes 3 bleeds with band-aids. Now I know she's Twilight Sword now, but she can still have it in her grid and roll Weaver. So it's still possible to make that happen. I still like it a lot. Oh, Annie. Losing Annie hurts. I could front be like, I didn't like that girl anyway. She was really annoying. No, she was a champ. And losing Tina, though, I mean, she was one of our People that was born on a bed got an extra strength. And almost, so I mean, the original plan, I think, was to hunt a croc, a level 2 croc. Holy cow. I'm not sure what to do next. So prepare departs. Tree, I've never wanted to throw you as much as I want to now. All right, we got... Did anybody have to miss a lantern year? Or skip the next hunt? Sally's good. Oh, yeah. So these guys are both able to go now because they got skip on lantern year 11 and it's 12. Or they had to skip 4/11. All right. Who we taking on a croc fight? Well, probably not Damien. Oh, darn. Yeah, I think I need to save Damien for the next one, maybe? Because he's got Thundercaller. We were going to do a level 2 Croc. But I need to make sure anybody that goes has plenty of insanity. Victor is cursed with the deprivation suit, so he's going to red cloak it. Because he gets to bounce all over the place. Samara cannot consume anymore. Jack was fine. I could upgrade his stuff here. Jack ended up with max survival. 8 insanity. Yeah, but he was no worse for wear, pretty much. He just couldn't hit anything with his crappy spear. And no strength. Yep, alright. Sally is consuming the blister fruit. So she now gets Nightmare Blood, and that's an ability, not a fighting art. +1 armor to all on bleed. So she's going. I'll have to play with the grid on that one. I don't know. I'm going to have to look up the birth of a savior. See if anybody can do that. What is that? It's called, yeah, Birth of a Savior. Some of these are good, some of these are okay. I'm not a big Savior fan. So we could potentially do Dream of the Beast. Newborn Survivor, Savior gains, I guess, does this make it a Savior? Did anybody look that up for me? I feel like it would not. So 1 red affinity, permanent, 1 permanent strength. Keratosis. Before making an attack roll, you may declare if you do, the attack gains X automatic hits. When the attack ends, gain XP. When you trigger age 2, gain Beast of Keratosis Secret Fighting Art, Life Exchange. You gain XP. Can't wear other gear. Always like the luck one. I'm not worried about that right now. Not gonna do it right now. Still reeling from my absolute crushing defeat / victory. from the nightmare tree. How many people thought I wasn't going to make it? Me? I thought I wasn't going to make it. All right, so I want to take Sally, Damien. Why not get another mace? Victor and Jack. Samara, and did end up with 2 insanity. And a broken jaw. Shattered jaw. And she's deaf. This is our new Alice. Alright, you're not going with me. Oh my god. So wherever I fight, whatever I fight, I've got to make sure I come home. And I think that means if we're doing a Croc, we need to make sure we can get some insanity. Let's see. What do we need to take? We need to bring our Weaver, right? Sally needs to bring her Weaver. Probably be a good idea to bring our 2 Tars. Maybe our Silk Whip. Of course, everything's going to be super dense, so maybe a hammer. Of course, gotta bring the Twilight Sword. Probably some stone noses. For anybody who, let's see, Jack's fine, Victor's fine, Sally's fine, Damien will probably need something. Because that dude is phobophobiaed. And he's monster panicked as well. So that stinks. So when he's on intimidate actions, he gets an extra brain damage. But if he's got the Invigorator, so if he's at 0 insanity, he gets an plus speed and accuracy. You gotta take he's gotta take his deprivation suit. A view, a halloo, speaking muffin 1. There's one other speaking muffin out there, apparently. I think that's probably what we need to roll with. Right. So we're probably dissect. You son of a Aziz! Seriously! I mean, this guy waits till I turn around, and then he flips my board. And I've got Aziz focus, but I need to get Aziz rotate or something. I don't know. Speaking Muffin, if you are not a follower of the channel, you can do that and get yourself in on the Wheel of Names for free stuff at the end. Reminder, reminder. Who don't love free stuff? You've got some good stuff in the wheel. Got free dice. Aziz, focus. I called out the focus. You don't want to focus. Necro, I didn't even know you were gone. Come on, Aziz, focus. There you go. I feel like running a bit longer today, so if If you guys want to help me build out my stuff, we can get this going. Sally needs the Twilight Sword and the Weaver. Got to keep her band-aids. I'm probably... Oh. So we can roll... You got ripped away. Well, technically, we're in Lantern Year 12, departing for 13 or whatever. Well, no, we're doing our hunt for 12. So, Hooded Knight came in. Tree came in. And we're gonna hunt Croc level 2. Because we need hide. We need a lot of hide to turn to leather, to turn into shields, so we can withstand our buddy the Hand, who's coming in the next year. Next year is going to be a doozy. Because we've got Hands of Heat, Acid Storm, and Hand coming to town. Alright, Sally is going to go with a full Croc set, bandages, and the Weaver. And some crocodile eyes to give her that +2 strength. Alright, who's next? Damien. I think he might just roll this straight out. Same as we had before. Full rawhide, monster grease, silk bodysuit. Oh no, he can't roll this. He's gonna have to have an empty spot at least. Because of Thundercaller's gonna come in. Oh dear. Because we are going to have to potentially get something on Thundercaller. Well, we have to have understanding for that to happen. I think everybody that had understanding's dead. So maybe we don't care about Thundercaller this year. Let's see. Follow the sound. Otherwise, harvest. Now is Thundercaller... Shoot, I cannot remember. Is Thundercaller once a lifetime? What was that on? Where did I get Thundercaller? It was Principal. Once a lifetime do it. So yep, we're not doing Thundercaller this year because we won't get the goodies. Oh, don't need to worry about that. So he's gonna roll as is then. Yeah, this is People of the Lantern. We are Node 1, Croc. Node 2, Spidey. Node 3 is... Why am I losing my brain? Dragon King. Node 4 is the King. Nemesis 1 is Butcher. Nemesis 2 is Red Witches. And... trying to think if there's anything else. And, you know, and obviously Tree. And plenty of beta content and other stuff like that. But that's pretty much it. Pretty much it. Yeah, so Damien's gonna leave it alone. This is gonna take a whole lot of fixing up, but I'm gonna first Ah, crap. I was going to take the amber poleaxe out of this grid, but that's kind of one of the reasons we made it, to get that free being rolled over, trampled, free hit. Because I'd rather roll scrap Katars. Is there a way to do it on that? I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure. Well, if we are, we're going to do it on this guy. Who's my tank? Jack's my spear guy. So he'll just roll that. Yeah, so well, and the whole theme of this one has been that a horror slasher thriller movie where all the survivors are named off of like main characters or final girls from horror movies. And so far it's been pretty thematic. Everybody's dying. 20 deaths at Lantern Year 12. We can't get people. We're down to 5 people again. We were down to 4 one year. Yeah, it's been fun so far. I mean, we've had two fights that have been absolutely brutal. And I mean, like, brutal. Like the one we just did. And then I had a hand fight that was amazing. A special showdown on a hand fight that was amazing. All right, so Victor's gonna roll Katars. He's got that armored fist, so plus strength for all the armor location he has at the arms. But I really, fist and tooth on a man, that ain't cool. But I don't know, maybe if it's knocked down, I'll give it an extra punchy. But I think he's gonna roll scrap, because I want to get those free wounds. So, man, can I put the bow on anybody? I don't think I have anybody that can wield a bow right now. I might have to remove the luck build and go with an accuracy build. Because I need to hit 4 or more times in a single attack with the Katars to get a free wound. So I think I'm going to pull the luck stuff out. And just go with deprivation suit accuracy on Katars. Where'd my dep suit go? Deprivation suit is very silly so far. Very, very silly. I need more space. I might have to take out my crimson dress. Or the band-aids, and give those to somebody else. Who else can wield? Who else can use band-aids? Yeah, okay. I'll swippity swap that out. Oh, I'm not playing solo. I'm playing with a bunch of amazing people right now. Bunch of amazing, well-versed, very fun to hang out with people. Isn't that right, guys? All right. I think that's how I'm gonna roll here. Victor with the depth suit, Jack with a spear, but he's just probably going to be tanking. Dome hammer, Twilight sword with Weaver. All right. Oh, but somebody needed stone noses. Oh, that was Damien, who has the finger darts, which has consume, devour the scum from under a fingernail to gain plus monster level insanity. So, which isn't once per showdown, it's each time. So he can do that if he needs more insanity. All right, I think it's go time. Nobody's got the bodysuit equipped, but we're gonna do it. We're doing it. Was that from me, Necro? Am I gonna do Dreamkeeper? I think I was talking to you, wasn't I? That my next one might be green armor suit farming. Might do a green armor suit or a People of the Sun with Ark survivors. I think that could be fun. Fun and different in a challenging way. I gotta write down my resources. Drifting Dream Fruit. Got a bone, a hide, perfect organ, and fresh acanthus. Well, let's, because hands of heat, I think I'm going to turn this acanthus into. I don't need an endeavor for that, do I? Is that organ grinder? Nah, no endeavor. I'm just going to turn that into a dried acanthus. Right meow. Right meow. Nobody's taking it, but I just don't want to lose it. Where's my acanthus? All right. Fruit goes away. We'll throw this tree in the trash. Thought you had the tree, buddy. No. Never had tree. Don't know what you're talking about. Thrown away. That was enough for me not to want to add it to my next campaign, though. Oh, it hurts so bad. I distinctly remember owning the tree the last 2 times I fought it before this one, but I'm also sure that was early and we never fought it again. So it was a level 1. So this one, level 2, took a chunk out of me, and I'm hurting mentally. There might be some PTSD, inevitable PTSD that comes from this one. And we get to hunt. So anybody got ideas for Black Friday mega stream? Z's, what do you do this time? Focus? It doesn't look too bad. I don't have any honed gear, right? No honed gear. Everything's super sharp. Nice. Was he? Telling you. I was gonna say we should do a drinking game on Black Friday. Every time Aziz rotates the camera, every time he's out of focus. You're like, but we want it to last longer than an hour before you just come on screen and it's me passed out in the rule book. I don't think that's a really good idea. I know people sleep on it on Twitch. Like, watch this guy sleep. Super entertaining. I don't think it's gonna work the same way with me though. I feel like he's not sleeping. He's passed the fuck out. All right, level 2, Immortal Presence. You wanna die? You're like, as long as it's low ABV or something, we'll be fine. You're like, let's see, we got Enchanted Flesh. Already got that out. Adrenal Master and Blood Soaked. Now, I kind of want to do a level 2 or level 1 just to survive. But level 2 gets us more rewards. No guts, no glory on this one, I think. So it's gonna do damage to us if we ever get bingo on brain. Hopefully that won't happen. No, but any other ideas? Good ones? Good ideas? Not my bad ideas. The vignette thing we talked about. Doing a bunch of vignettes. So I've got all of them. Only none of them are painted. My Giga is primed and just ready to go. It's not on the prio list. And I went through, so on, what was it, Monday, I was building my lope, my Nuka lope, and I wanted to do a custom base. I don't have any basic 50 mil. I don't have any. So I don't know. I know I did, let's see, 2 special projects that I used 50 mils for, but I feel like I should still have some because I do custom bases on everything else, but apparently I don't, so I gotta either make it up with cork for my Nucalope idea, or just use the one that comes with it. You know, I gotta figure that out. The one that comes with it's okay. It's okay. But it could be better. It's good, but it could be better. We get 9 beta, 5 alpha, and 1 legendary. Of course, we did benefit last time with the legendary. We got that dome hammer. Is it a once build? That's a pattern, right? Yep, you can only build it once. So, which one? Which one's the dome hammer one? Oh no, the blood, it's not dome specific. It's just gain 1 random indomitable resource. So we just have to hope we don't pull that resource. 1 legendary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 alpha. That was alpha, right? Alpha. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 beta. I'm dropping everything. Tier list stream. I mean, kind of duplicating what Braal did just like a couple weeks ago, isn't it? Rondeno. Go check that out, guys. They did a stream where they ranked all their nodes. I agree with some of the stuff they said. Don't necessarily ultra disagree on anything. I think it's all going to change once Campaigns of Death comes out. Pretty sure. Anything they had low as something that was undeveloped or not refined or, you know, played poorly, you know they're going to change all that. Well, you hope. You hope they change all that. You know, obviously, I hope they tweak Spider to make it more fun. I already love it enough as it is, but apparently there's room to improve there. Making sure there's enough indomitable resources for all monsters so that that's not a characteristic of or a choice or a thing that improves your wanting to get it on the table, you know what I mean? Because, yeah, Croc's got, I have 5 indomitable resources. That's a lot compared to some other monsters. That's a lot. But there's also a lot of variety in the making of things, so that's why it's a good node 1. But yeah, I don't run with White Lion at all. So I just would always rather roll something else than White Lion. But that's just because I've played it a ton. But with the People of the Sun, you kind of need to go core. So it'll get use out of that. But I'll throw Giga Lion in. So you know, level 2 and 3s will be Giga Lions. Just like the next time Butcher comes into town, he's going to be Millennium. When is that? So in 4 Lantern years, we got Butcher and Hooded Knight coming in. So Sally better get cracking on that Twilight Sword to whoop the crap out of it. We need 1 random terrain. We got our survivor corpse out there, which would be nice if we could roll a 10 on that and get our beta content Aya spear. Be super nice. We get toppled pillar. Could have been something cool. It isn't. Oh, right. I gotta get the cards for the other stuff. Again, it's not on the card, it's on the beta content. That... Where's Blood Pool? There it is. That if you get a 10 on pulling from Survivor Corpse, you get the Lantern Spear, which allows you to potentially get more resources. And that is good. That's a good thing. Let's see. What else? Blank hunt. Blank hunt. Black hunt. Blank hunt. And we get to do this again. That'll be fun. We still don't have a scythe, nor do we have a pick. So we're kind of stuck with monster, beta, and standard hunt events. Stuck with plenty to do. Oh, totally. Absolutely. Yeah, that's probably the biggest thing, annoyance for me, is like when I go the first like couple years, I don't even touch the armor. I just go straight to the weapons. Make weapons with spider resources. And when I start getting to level 2, I start accumulating to get armor. All right, so again, Red Incursion goes anywhere, but he's after Overwhelming Darkness. So let's just put this on the first one. Or on this third one, whatever. 3, sir. Should be fun. Right? How hard could it be? Come on, Clarkson, help me out with this, buddy. No, I do not want to buy anything from you. You guys are watching the whole process. The wiping off the boards. And if, you know, for all the newcomers, I have my paper character sheets. But Aziz! How's anybody supposed to see that when it's upside down? Drink. I have my paper sheets. Ready? Regular paper sheets. And then I've got my dry erase little board for anything that's happening on the showdown. So I don't have to just erase the crap out of my boards all the time, or my paper all the time. And I've got my overlay, which is for you. You guys can see what the heck I'm doing. Now we got to do D part. 3 insanity. on D part. Nope, 2 insanity for the Croc armor, level 2. So she's at 11. Sally's at 11. We get 3 survival on D part. So she's at 7. And she's 2 of 6 on bleed. -1 movement from the hand. Thank you so much. That was sarcastic. She can't get knocked down from intimidate or brain trauma. That's positive. And she'll get max survival on arrival for having a sword in her grid. That is also awesome. She's 2 everywhere, except her hands are 3. Hey, welcome, Peps. And thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow earlier. So you just got yourself in on the drawing. I think that's going to be 3 people today, which is better than better than we had last week. If you watched the video, we had lots of people on the wheel to spin. Super difficult to win it last week. That was a lot of fun. So, Croc level 2. What are his hit points on level 2? 16. Oh, you know what? I need to go get a lantern sword mini for that one. I like trying to WYSIWYG as much as possible. White is still Jack. Blue is now Sally. And Sally... Why can I not remember what movie you're from? Oh, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Which I have seen. That's actually one of the few horror movies I have seen. Surprising, believe it or not. All right, Damien's green. Where the heck are they? Totally lost my dry erase boards. There they are. Oh, yeah, what the heck? Oh, no, dude, that's just not something I did as a young person. And we said something. My wife doesn't like watching scary stuff. Now, good news though. My eldest. Oh no, wait, no. My eldest hates scary stuff. Like when the chest the burster came out of the chest in Alien, the first movie. Like she ran out of the room. Didn't want to watch the rest of the movie. Now my son, that dude will watch that stuff with me. The bloodier, the gorier, the better. So maybe he's my guy. He and I need to watch all that stuff together. But yeah. Nope. Haven't watched it. Good lord. Damien, you are one messed up dude. Invigorator fighting art. Phobophobia, secretive, monster panic. So I'm only going to get one hunt out of this guy. He's going to get max survival, though. And 2 evasion. I like action in sci-fi movies. Not a huge, just like jump scare person. It's just not for me. And you are getting 2 everywhere. So we got Damien with the Dome Buster, full set of Rawhide, Band-Aids, and Monster Grease. And he's at max. But he's hurting on brain. So Damien's looking good. Yeah, so we have thriller stuff. Right, I'm okay with that. Or like the rug pull at the end of the movie, kind of stuff like that. Like, it was the lady all along. Like, oh my gosh, I had no idea. What a shocker. Like, those are fun. I enjoy those. Because the whole time you're trying to figure out what the hell's happening. And Jack is going in a full set of Rawhide with a spear and a bunch of evasion stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4 evasion. Plus an 8. 2 everywhere. Jack is still team white. And Annie's dead. She got killed by a tree. And no, she did not slam into one while skiing. Ooh, too soon, Liam. Sorry, buddy. Rip. Victor. Victor's our red now. And he is our hooded scrap Qatar guy. And he's got one heck of an interesting gear grid. No head armor. Minus 10 evasion. Man. This guy. But he does get +1 movement. To cancel off his -1 from the hand. And he has 1 and 8 evasion, so he'll be only at -9. Ancient movies and garage beers hit different. Except my kids aren't allowed to do that with me yet. So we're not there yet. But he's at 1 bleed from his Crimson Guard. But his gear grid is a lot of fun. He's got a lot of fun on his gear grid. Victor from Frankenstein. He's at 1 bleed. Nothing at the head. which I still don't understand how Samara survived. Unbelievable. And his survival is not, but +3. All right. Overlay is ready. Tell you, man, there's a lot of prep in this stuff when you're running solo. Which is why I try to do a lot of it beforehand. This, like I said, this week was rough. Sick kids, sick family. A lot of stuff going on. Just completely spaced doing the gear grids. And it cost us. Oh, it cost us. All right, so I need to go get a Twilight Sword mini. I need to get dual Qatar mini. And that's it. Could do the Fang miniature. That's always a cool one with the Twilight Sword. What's another one that's got the Twilight Sword? I know there's some more with the Twilight Sword. Why can I not think of it? I'm trying to think, my Twilight Sword might be down in my display case. So, oh, bollocks. My Adventuring Lucy broke. The top of her staff broke. Rage. Oh well. She'll be my sword lady. All right, I'm gonna take a quick bio and beverage, and then we're gonna get on with this hunt. All right. Yeah. Let's see. Do I need to throw an ad down? Oh yeah, I'm throwing an ad down. I'll be right back. Aziz, what are you doing? I need to find a way to make these things not move. Angle them out. I know some people don't do straight top down, so that's a possibility. I changed the way, the perception, the angle. Or I just throw these in the trash and go buy some different cameras. Hey, I gotta work with what I got. Till I'm super famous. Alright. I think the overlay's good. Let's do the hunt. And I don't know. It's 2 o'clock now. We'll see where we get. We'll see where we get. See how far we go. Just go until I'm done. Alright, who's blue? Blue is Sally. Regular. White is the 10s. 47. Banquet trees. No, no more trees. No more trees, please. A small copse of trees rises over the otherwise lifeless plain. Enticing red fruit hangs from the branches. Oh, 2 of my survivors fall down from PTSD. So it says each survivor must spend 1 survival to resist the temptation to consume it. Insane survivors and survivors with binge eating must consume. I think my binge eater died, but that's a lot of insane people. It's Damien's the only one who is not insane. Everyone else is quite insane. Oh, good God. It's not starting off well. Any survivor with a sickle? Nope. All survivors who consume the fruit roll a d10. So we've got... Let's see, Damien does not. So it's all roll. Well, 2 fail. So on a 6+, you belch loudly, walk away. Good job, Sally. Unfortunately, Victor and Jack suffer. The addictive fruit savages your insides. Lose 1 survival and roll again on this table. If you had no survival, suffer 2 event damage to a random hit location. So that's okay. Victor had 3. So he and Jack go down 1. We're okay with this so far. And reroll. We're okay with this. Well, Jack is good. Poor Victor's not. Loses another one. Oh, Victor, come on, buddy. 5. Nope, I need a 6. All right, that was his last one. Come on, buddy. Here we go. Opa. All right, so belch loudly and walk away. That did burn Victor down to naught. So, could have been worse, right? All right, that was that one. White, which is Jack. Survivors enter a field of thermal springs that erupt with masses of fatty leeches. Nominated a survivor to investigate. Add 2 if the survivor is bold. I don't believe. What is bold? Is bold a fighting art? What is bold? Or is that just with age that they've done bold? Help me out with that one. This story event, right? I'm not seeing it anywhere else. Unless a survivor is bold. It's courage based, right? Right. Now it just hits the story marker of bold. So I guess technically Sally could do it. Damien can do it. And no one else can. So I'd get 2 for them. So, well, it says if they are bold. Bold seems like a status, but bold is just a story event, not a status. So, all right, I'll just do it this way. So let's see. Heal your legs and remove all bleeds, gain a courage. So if you're already courageous, the risk is not that amazing. Of course, we could see the truth. Let's go with Damien on this one. +2, 8. So not quite. You pull out a leech that reminds you of your childhood. Gain +3 insanity. Reminds you of your childhood. That happens all the time. That's actually really amazing because that puts him at 4. So he's the one person I was worried about insanity-wise on the hunt. So that's a good one. All right. Green. Actually, let's make it red. Red incursion. So if you weren't here for this last week, red incursion is like mining. So we first roll on a table. So nominate a survivor wearing red cloak. Only got one. Suddenly the cloak becomes heavy. They dissolve. They long range transmogrify. Do not have a complete set of black and red armor, so I don't get +3. And we're looking for 6 and above, basically. 6 and above. Oh, 3 probably not good. Materializing from the cloak, the red initiate gropes blindly outward, gingerly assessing their surroundings. Remaining survivors attack the unsuspecting initiate. All remaining survivors suffer 2 event damage to 2 random hit locations in the ensuing struggle. Okay, let's see. All remaining survivors suffer. All right, and then after an interminable wait, the unconscious initiate disintegrates into the cloak, and the cloak wearer reemerges. I was worried that we were going to lose somebody. Shedding their cloak, they find that their exposed skin is badly abraded. They gain 2 bleed tokens, a +1 understanding, and may reroll with +2 on this. That sounds awful. Yeah. Does anybody have a reroll on that one? Anybody want to reroll that one? I feel like we should. Because that's pretty bad. That's 2 event damage to 2 hit locations each. Each of the other 3 people. Oh, roughity rough. All right, well then I'm gonna keep going with this 3 roll. So Sally is taking 2 damage to chest and feet. chest and feet for Sally. Is that it, right? Yep. All right, we got Damien taking hit to the head and waist. This is a tough start. And Jack. Jackety Jack. Waist and feet. I find that funny. With two rolls or two chances for a chest on each die, only one person got it. All right, now, after an interminable wait, Victor comes back. They gain 2 bleed tokens, so he's up to 3. I don't like that. +1 understanding, which we probably need because we don't have any understanding in the settlement. And May roll again on the table. That was pretty rough. Victor does have his lifetime reroll should he completely get borked. But we're also pretty far from the monster. The monster's right here. We are here. But I need more elastomer. I need more elastomer. So I'm gonna do it again with at +2. Ooh. Rough. Oh, I like that a lot. Oh, you guys can't see. Oh, yeah, you can. There you go. Look at that. Yeah, resources. So that's, oh, but it's only +2, so we don't get the super awesome. Or, I don't know if that is awesome, actually. Doing Seer's Chamber. But I'm not going to read that. So 12. Do we have storytelling? We do not have storytelling. So we do Elastomer Mines. So we do get to, I'll read it again. The cloak wearer appears in midair above a pit. They plummet toward an expanse of lush crimson fabric pooling on the ground, only to land with bone-crunching horror atop a crumbling mess of red-cloaked corpses in varying degrees of fragrant decay. Stumbling and spluttering, they reel, unable to comprehend the number of hapless initiates gathered at the entrance. And then now we get to the point where we get to read all this fun stuff. All right. The cloak wearer begins the corpse pit. So, or actually, yeah. We begin the corpse pit. Roll a d10. A 5. You plunge into the crumbling skeletal husks underfoot. Blood-hued dust rises in the clouds around you. Gain 1 bleed token and suffer 3 brain event damage. Gain 1 red thread. You may descend into the fossilized nest. Oh, man. Oh, I don't want him to die from stinking bleeds, for crying out loud. So 4 and his... Oh, wait. Hold on. Victor has 5. Where did I must have messed that up somewhere. So 1, 2, 2. But that bleed scares me a lot. We could... Oh, he's gonna get a bleed token no matter what. We can't go down. The only way he's not getting a bleed is if he rolls an 8 or above. That sounds like a bad gamble. So he's got to take his red thread and get out of there. That sucks. That do suck. So he gets his one red thread, which doesn't really help us because we need elastomer, not thread. But I guess it can be a hide. That black resin is what we need, but on a 4, you get a bleed. On a 1, 2, 3, you get a bleed and brain event damage. I don't think there's any way we're gonna roll an 8+. Not the way I've been rolling today. So, yeah. That was that. So we got 1 red thread, a ton of brain damage, and a ton of bleeds. Not worth it. If you'd asked me before that, I'd have said, you're an idiot if you take that trade. It's just not my lucky day. I thought you were just going to give me a couple of electric shocks. All right. Regular rando. Whites are 10s. 15. Oops, sorry about that. Oh boy, man trap. The event revealer springs a terrible trap. Roll a d10. What's a 9? The event revealer springs the trap. So the trap is quite old. Suffer 1 event damage to the legs. Who was that? That was Victor. That wasn't that bad. I've had worse. You lie. Green. Random. 41. Nightmare. Okay. I think we might be okay here. Not sure. The event revealer dreams of the upcoming hunt. Great beast vanishes during their battle and secretly follows them back to the settlement. They hopelessly watch as it devours all they know and love. The event revealer gains 1d10 insanity and gets -1 evasion token. If the settlement has a savior, they appear in the dream and defend the home. They gain 1d5 of survival. If no survivor in the settlement or hunting party has a twilight sword, the event revealer envisions a maniacal version of themselves wielding the blade and gleefully slaughtering the beast. They awake to find the twilight sword at their side. Humming gently against her body and secretly the survivor recognize the weight of the weapon's curse and the promise of its power. The event revealer gains twilight sword rare gear. They may also select twilight sword as their weapon proficiency. Now, wouldn't that have been nice before to somebody else, not Sally? Oh well. So she gets 1d10 insanity, 6, and a -1 evasion token. That was green. So that's Damien. -1 evasion token. And again, the guy who needed insanity. Oh, he got it. He's up to 10 now. Oh, he got it in spades. All right, blue. Lantern mites. Let's see. The survivors rest under a glow of lantern glowing from fleshy stalk. Each survivor gains 1 survival. It's a trap. Sally's up to 8. Damien's at max. Victor gets 1 back. Yay. And Jack is at max. What do we got? One after another, they start to feel their hair moving at the roots. Small, hard to see insects burrow into their scalps, laying eggs. Oh, yes. All right. The survivor with the highest result eats all the mites and gains 1 survival. The highest. So we got blue. Sally gains 1 survival. She's up to 9. But survivor with the lowest, which is currently green, Damien, gains the Terrified card. They cannot remove it until the showdown ends for any reason. Are you freaking kidding me? I mean, he's phobophobiaed. I mean, you could at least just maybe give me 0 and the Terrified card. But now Terrified for the entire stinking showdown. Everyone else gains 2 insanity. That's a bunch of insane people right there. I should have plenty of armor against the Croc's brain damage crap. But that's freaking awful. And roll. There's no may, or if you don't do this. That's a bit excessive, isn't it? I'm dropping dice like crazy today. 71. I'm not happy with some of these things. We've got Found Relic. Amidst the endless, and this is still Sally as the revealer. Amidst the endless stone faces, the event revealer notices an unusual object on the ground. They investigate and roll a d10. 8. If we have records, add +6. We do not. You find a stone heart that pulses with warmth as you hold it in your hand. Gain +1 insanity. Well, we didn't need that, but we'll take it. She's at 14 stinking insanity. This is ridiculous. I have to go through and double check all my stuff. Victor's at 4. Damien's at 10. Jack's at 10. All right. I think we're going to be insane on Overwhelming Darkness. Jesus Christ. Overwhelming Darkness. All right. So. Well, those are some high rolls. All right. Let's do the lowest one first. Jack rolled a 3. Jack, what do you qualify as? What are you human? Negative. I am a meat popsicle. He's not courageous. He's not understanding. And he's very insane. All right. Path of the Insane. Spend all your survival or die. Right on. No. Okay, that was awesome. He's got a way to get that back, right? He's my tank. Oh, God. All right. Well, that was fun. Who's the next lowest? Sally with 7, who is courageous. So do I want to do a 7 on Brave? Suffer 1 event damage to arms. Or do I want a 7 on Insane? Set your insanity to 1. And who? No. We're going to take 1 event damage to the arms. Down to 2. What is this? What is this kibble? All right. Now we've got a 9 on Victor, who is not courageous, but is insane. Again, not great. Set insanity to 1 and skip the next hunt. Skip the next hunt. Those are the ones that are hurting right now with nobody alive. All right, we got a 10 on green. He is courageous and quite insane. So we could gain the leader fighting art, which I think would be really nice. Or we could grab a crab spider resource. I feel like leader would do the settlement some good. It's the one where you can use his stuff during overwhelming darkness. The hell is... Where's my... What the heck? Oh, you idiot. It's a fighting art, not a disorder. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Leader, when you encourage a survivor, they gain +1 speed token to the end of the round. Once per hunt phase, you can inspire another survivor. They use your understanding and encourage to resolve a hunt story event. Oh, shoot, I should have done his first, right? Yeah, let's switch that around. Who got a poisoned apple on that? It was 3, right? Lose all insanity? Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. So, gotta remember to do the better first. So Victor's gonna go first. Or, sorry, Damien's gonna go first, and then Victor's gonna not. No, who the hell got the 3? Who's else? I was Jack. It was Jack. So Jack's back up. That's what we're doing. Jack's gonna get it. And he's gonna get... Should have him get leader too, right? Use his. So now he's gonna get leader. Right? Isn't that how that works? Once per hunt phase, you may inspire another survivor. They use your understanding and courage to resolve theirs. So... So it would be Path of the Brave on a 3. So it'd be -1 accuracy instead of losing all my stuff. Token. -1 accuracy. Token. There we go. I like that a lot better. All right. 2 more hunt spaces. We've done this a couple times. River of Blood. A river of blood flows across your path. Strange eyes surface to watch you. Each survivor must roll to cross the river. Subtract 1 for gear and heavy gear in your grid. Each survivor rolls, huh? Oh, I don't like that too. Jack, you better not have anything heavy, dude. All right, good news. Good news. No heavy. So he swallows a mouthful of blood that teems with life. Your digestive tract is wrecked. Gain a bleeding token and vomit your unwanted guests out. Bleed token for Jack. Man, he's not rolling well. Who's got a 4? Damien. You definitely have heavy, so that's a 3. So same thing. Bleed token for Damien. Oh, for the love of God, please don't have a bleed or heavy anything on Victor. I would Victor roll a 9. So you catch something, gain a vermin resource. Oh, can't do that. That's limit once per campaign. And then that's going to be the same with the other one, right? Got another 9. You've got heavy, right? That Twilight Sword's got to be heavy. No. It's not heavy. All right, so she gets a 9. So we get 2 random vermin resources. I'm okay with this. This is looking pretty good. Crab spider and crab spider. Archive this. Let's see, so that was Sally and Victor. Oh, Victor could definitely use some survival. All right, and then we attack the Croc. Oh man, yeah, that hunt. Yeah. How about them hunts? Well, and if he'd have gotten pushed back, we'd have done the baby and the sword. With noisy gear, we would have definitely not done it. Harvester can go bleep himself. All right. So how are we looking? How long do you think this fight's gonna take? Another 2 would put us at thinking 4:30. I think we're gonna call it here then. All right. So we'll arrive, and then on Friday we'll start with a fresh level 2 fight. We'll just go right into the fight. So yeah, I think that's probably best because I don't know how long this is gonna take, and I know the bus comes soon. So kiddo's got to come home. And then it's hockey practice. So, all right, peeps. It's time for Wheel of Fun. I'd like to remind everybody if they liked this, they had some fun. If you liked watching a grown man cry and die inside, hit those buttons, like, subscribe, and all that other stuff. That helps me out. Tells me you like what I'm doing. Tells me you want to see more of what I'm doing. Go to YouTube if you missed anything. If you want to watch that horrible tree fight again, hit YouTube. That's all the links are down below in the About Me stuff. So please help a brother out. I appreciate everything you guys do for me. And join the Discord if you guys want to help plan out the next runs and whatnot. That always helps. All right, so who has not won yet? I think Death's Goal. I think we need to add you to this. Let's put that wheel up. Wheel. There's the wheel. There's the wheel. All right, so we got Death Skull. Who else did we have? We had actual carcass. All right, who else did we have? Well, I don't think Speaking Muffin ever followed, but Peps did. Peps did. Who else? Shout out if you said something and I missed you. I think everybody else has already won. I think everybody else has already won. So we got three newcomers, chatters. All right, we good to go? I'll give you a few more seconds to say something if you want in. I know it's always a pain when you're already in. You're like, don't wait, roll it now. But I need them follows. All right, here we go. Good luck to you three. Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, look at that, Def. That's a round of applause. Golf clap style. All right. All right. So I've added on the classic dice set, and I've re-added the Gatherism art print. Plenty of stuff. Let's souffle that. Good luck. I hope you get something nice. Ooh, that's real nice. The pinup white box. That's 2 weeks in a row. Last week it was Pinup Butcher. So, Def, if you're interested in that, I'll send you a whisper, and I'll get that sent out to you. In the meantime, everybody, please hop on Discord, send me a message, and let me know what you'd like to see for Black Friday. I'm gonna really be brainstorming all weekend, trying to figure out how best to do it and see if I can get people at the table. You know, not just Blue, if he's even able to, because I know it's a holiday. People are traveling, but of course it's an American holiday. So hope all my viewers from across the pond or my north and southern neighbors still able to watch it. I will be starting 10 o'clock, just like normal, and we're just gonna go. Just gonna go. I'm gonna line up all my energy drinks. Hopefully, no booze. Be doing a damage report on how much I suffered bank account wise on the sale. Don't forget, Taste was saying in Discord that it's a Thursday night thing. All right, so don't think that it's going to be something you wake up and do on Friday. If you are interested in getting stuff cheap, or if you haven't bought the base game yet, Plumpy, I know you're going to have to be waiting and watching Discord at Lantern's Reign, not my Discord, although I'll post in my Discord as well, but and get those like shout outs for when the sale goes live so you can get out there, get the stuff you need. And I hate saying this because I know it puts the Kingdom Death group, support group, just makes them have to deal with it for hours and hours and hours, but prioritize your limited items first. Get those in your cart and check out. Like, just check out. Like, don't even worry about the white box stuff yet. Get that stuff, base games and whatnot, get it ordered ASAP. Because it will disappear from your cart. And then you can go back and get all the extra stuff you want and check out again. And then you can tell the Kingdom Death support team, who's awesome, by the way, except for one specific issue I had with Black Friday last year. But they can merge your orders. Right? Last year, I ordered a a Special Showdown board, Ultimate Showdown board, and you know, at the discount, I was like 160 or something, 180, can't remember. And then when I went back and merged my orders, the lady canceled my Ultimate Showdown board, but no cancellation thing went through on my side. So I still saw one Ultimate Showdown board waiting to be delivered. And I just thought they were backed up. So like 2 months later, I'm like, hey, where's my Ultimate Showdown board? They're like, no, you canceled that. I'm like, no, I didn't. And they still had some in Canada. They still had some in like other locations, but they wouldn't just send it to me and honor the deal. They were like, nope, sorry, we're sold out. I'm like, you're sold out because you put mine back on the shelf and somebody bought it, and now there are none in your US storage. So that hurt emotionally. I cried a little bit. There was a tear. But I bought another one, so it's fine. Of course, at full price. But I knew I wanted one before they went out, so found one elsewhere. But anyway, so strategize. You can even put stuff in your cart ahead of time. If there's stuff that's out like right now, get it in your cart. It'll show, it'll reflect in the cart, all that stuff. Just don't miss it. You're gonna kick yourself if you miss the Kingdom Death sale on the Thursday night, probably late night before Black Friday. Sometimes they've dropped it at 1, 2 in the morning or something like that, but I believe they're going to try to do it in the evening on that Thursday. So be ready, be prepared. But other than that, it's me, 5XP, saying thanks for watching my pain and misery. I need some luck next time, some rerolls, peoples. So use those XPs and help me out. But congratulations, Def Skull, and I'll catch you guys next week. Adios.